times, wishing we could rewind. I wanna leave it all behind. You watch me fall apart, time and time again. Couldn't lose you in the end. But if you call my name, it'll be okay. I'm never gonna leave without you. I'm never gonna leave without you. The sound of my heartbeat now. I'm never gonna leave without you. I'm never gonna leave without you. We're running out of options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams. I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room.
Yo, hello, hi everybody. Welcome on in. Happy start to a brand new week. Doing Media Monday on an actual Monday is kind of wild, right? But here I am. Today was another rough one. Over the weekend, I was given some updates about all the weird shit going on. Nothing in my control, nothing I can really do anything about. So the most I can do is try to be here. Try to be present. Try to have fun. I did give a disclaimer over on the Discord earlier tonight, though. I'm not at 100% energy. I just want to be transparent about that. I might be like a little bit more checked out. I might be missing more chat messages. But I'm here to vibe. I'm here to keep things nice and light and positive and fun. It's what I need as well. So if you are someone who's looking for some giggles, some cute pet videos, all sorts of fun stuff that people submit during media review, that's what we're going to be doing. Something that's kind of like a little bit lower effort for me. I just get to like react to other people's content, right? So I'm looking forward to that. Nothing I can do about stuff going on right now. Big scary thing happened yesterday, which I was dealing with, which is why I did not stream. I know that I said I was originally going to restart Hollow Knight and open some card packs, but the incident continued into today. We got some pretty bad news today, so I need this. Again, if you need this, I am very happy to provide. I wouldn't be on camera right now if I didn't feel up to it, which is why I've been taking off so much time recently, is I'm like, I can't go live. So it's good to be here right now. It's good to know that my desire to be on screen and my energy levels and just want to hang out with a bunch of good people all sort of align at the same time. So looking forward to starting off the week right with everybody. Thank you for being here. Truly. I meant what I said in my going live about I'm glad that you're here. But let me say some hellos quick. Like I said, I'm going to keep things nice and light tonight. So we'll have some fun. But thank you again for joining me. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, I'll say hi to you the second time. There's nothing personal in that. If I say hi to you twice, though, because my memory's not so great, maybe you're just extra super special. I have no idea. We'll see what happens. Anyway, Lincoln, good to have you here. Jenna, so nice to have you. Maya, the 64-month resub. I appreciate that so very much. Thank you for your support. Ace of Snakes, good to have you here. Oh, no, I knew what you meant. Once in a blue moon, you are here on time. I'm glad that you're here on time. That's lovely to see. Dinosaur, welcome. Chrissy, hello. Feng, Phoebe, hello. Hi. Welcome. Kim, so good to see you here. Hello. Sad Scholar. No, I'm glad you're here. Tiny Monster, so good to have you here. Welcome on in. Grooch, hello. Yo, what's up, Paxton? Thank you for the 20 stream streak as well. Really do appreciate that a ton. Thank you. Jacob, yo, what's up? Ethan Esther, Big Naturals, enjoy your lurk. Thank you very much for hanging out. Chaotic, so good to see ya. Yo, what's up, Ace? How we doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. All of you are so sweet. Thank you for the support. Jessa, hello, hi. Welcome. Thank you. Maddie, so good to have you here. Thank you so much for the 3-stream streak as well. Austin, what's good? Good to have you. Welcome, everybody. It is very, very good to be here. Again, life off camera right now ain't the best. It's not my favorite saga of my life that I've had to survive. So these moments that feel a little bit more normal, a little bit more I'm in my element are really good and comfortable for me right now. It's like one of those things where, the brain gravitates towards things that feel more familiar, and being on camera, hanging out with a bunch of goofballs, that is like my favorite place. That's my favorite thing to do. So it's good to be here. It's really good to be here and take like a breather from everything happening. Pretty low energy tonight myself, plus head owie and working, but I'm here. Maddie, enjoy the lurk if you're going to be lurking. Otherwise, I hope that tonight's laughter and good vibes are something that helps like pump you up, helps you feel a little bit better, or relaxes you, helps you wind down easily for the night. I hope you start feeling better. Understandable, you guys are going through a lot right now. Yeah, and it's one of those things, again, like, it's so weird, right? I have navigated a number of different sort of intense things, over the years as a public figure, as someone who's been doing this, again, for 12 years now, and been kind of pretty heavily in the spotlight, at least for the past, 8 years. It's really weird to navigate this stuff, because it's like, I want to explain everything going on, but also I don't owe that to anybody at the same time. But also on top of it, it's like I want to be able to focus on the stuff that makes me happy and share that. So it's all very complicated. It's a weird balance. I open up when I feel like opening up. I don't overshare when I can help it, because a lot of it's very up in the air at the moment anyway. So really, really grateful again for this nice space to hang out with everybody. Y'all are just so sweet. Everyone's been so supportive on the Discord, and anytime I'm able to go live and on social media posts I put up, I get so many kind DMs over on Instagram. I weep, I cry, I get so emotional because everyone's just so awesome. So again, thank you for being here. And if you're someone who needs a similar energy, I hope that you feel included in this community. I hope you feel like people are there for you, rallying for you, rooting for you. We might not know all the details, but at the end of the day, kindness, even from people who are basically near strangers, It always feels nice. It does. It's nice to know that there's just good people who, regardless of how much they know, care about each other. Again, in a world that is trying to push us to be more apathetic, the most radical thing you can do is be kind, and I love that. Love the bottom right picture. Thank you. Yeah, that was from several years ago. I did a pumpkin spice latte look. I did that, I think only the one time, right? I have to do another one. It would be pretty dope. We're the goofball. You are the goofballs. Oh my gosh. Might have a cheeseburger in my future. Enjoy. I had such a craving for a burger earlier, and I staved it off. I got something else instead. You're so pretty. Oh my goodness. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Someone who has not gotten to be in makeup and is just constantly beyond exhausted these days. And also, growing up, like, no one ever called me cute. No one ever, like, called me, like, like, complimented my physical appearance. Again, I grew up in a pretty small-minded town as one of very few POC. So, the best I got was, you're pretty cute for an Asian person. And which is very backhanded and a microaggressive, racist kind of comment to make. So, as an adult, like, being like, I'm all the way in adulthood, being told, like, I'm pretty now, especially when I get, like, dolled up, that's, like, very sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I have to get my PSL. You know how it is. So, giving Marceline in that picture, that's a huge compliment, honestly. I love Marceline. Marceline, the vampire queen. Funny, before I came out, before the egg fully cracked. By the way, Chrissy, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here. Before the egg fully cracked and I was, like, public about gender stuff, Morgan and I did, like, the gender swapped Adventure Time with Marshall Lee, where Marceline is, like, the boy, Marshall Lee, and Finn is Fiona. And now they have the Fiona and Cake show, which is kind of amazing. Speaking of, this weekend, I'm going to be meeting for the first time in person my friend Kaylee McKee, who's the voice of Scarab in the Adventure Time Fiona and Cake show. Fellow voice actor, incredible human being, wonderful, beautiful trans girly as well. And I'm so excited to hang out with her. We're going out to dinner. We're going to be chilling. I got a media badge for the local convention she's going to be at. She was like, she DM'd me out of the blue. She was like, wait, you're in Rochester? And I was like, yeah, why? And she was like, I'm going to a con there in, like, a couple weeks. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. But hopefully we take her out somewhere she likes, and it's a good time. But yeah, Morgan and I, years ago for Halloween, did Marshall Lee and Fiona. And in my brain, deep down, I was like, I wish I could do, like, a Marceline cosplay. So maybe it's time to do that at some point, right? To live out my dreams. I've never goofed a ball in my life. Well, someone goofed this ball, so who was it then? Fess up, you know? Every day I add new people to my kneecap stealing list. It's all right. I moved out of my sister and I were just talking about it a couple days ago, but, like, there's no one new to me in our hometown. It's, like, a pretty quiet, closed-minded place. It doesn't have a big social scene. And it's one of those things where I moved out for a reason. No one has to steal the kneecaps of the people there because they're going to stay in their slowly dying bubble of nothingness. So that's the justice that they get. You're pretty all the time. Thank you. That means a lot. Again, suffering from yesterday, I was so exhausted that I was telling Morgan, I was like, I feel so, like I feel like they would give me, like, a medical, like, diagnosis of, like, exhaustion and treat me for it if I went to, like, urgent care yesterday or something. To the point where I had, like, almost a fever going. Morgan said I was running, like, a little bit warm, and I just, like, I couldn't sit up. I was just, like, really suffering yesterday from exhaustion. So I'm glad I gave myself some rest. I'm glad to be here now. So that's this weekend. Yeah, this upcoming weekend, she's going to be in town. Again, if you're in the Rochester area, if you go to Flower City Comic-Con from the 12th to the 14th, I'll be there all 3 days, and I'll be saying hi to people who are there and harassing the voice actors that I know there. So that should be fun. Still need to watch Fiona and Cake. Me too. I'm a fake fan. Banana Moon Puppy, good to have you here. You would rock a Marceline cosplay? It would be fun. It would. Yeah, right. So who goofed the ball? I'm not mad. I just want to know. Yeah, not angry. I'm just disappointed. I get the Marceline vibes with that, but I feel like if anything, Morgan is Marcy and Brie is. Oh yeah, oh my God, Lincoln, you're very spot on with that. I am definitely Princess Bubblegum in the relationship, and Morgan is definitely Marceline for sure, 100%. Like, those are our vibes, and also on top of it, it's just like, I don't know, yeah, yeah, that's a good read. I'm gonna say Hoodie goofed the ball. Hoodie's not even here to defend himself. Unbelievable. Wogue. Yo, what's up, Shiro? Welcome on in. Shiro, if you're expecting Hollow Knight tonight, that's been moved to tomorrow, just as a heads up. I know that I said I was going to do that Sunday, but I wanted to get Media Monday going on an actual Monday. And again, I'm very low energy. I probably did not have... If I were to play a game tonight, I would not have the energy to focus on it, especially one as challenging as Hollow Knight. But hopefully tomorrow I'm a little bit more well-rested and I can do that. But tonight is a little bit more like autopilot, kicking back, vibing, just watching some media with people because I'm like on death's doorstep, I feel like. This has not been a good weekend leading into the week. So again, very happy to have like a brief moment of normalcy. Like I said, I always want this place to feel like it is a sanctuary of respite for other people to like recover and take a big deep breath so that they have the energy and they can get their mood up to challenge the rest of the world, the rest of the things they need to overcome. I need to use it the same way. So here I am tonight. We're going to be watching some stuff. And then tomorrow, hopefully we'll restart Hollow Knight because I really want to play Silk Song on stream as well. So we'll restart Hollow Knight and do some like card opening and just another vibe kind of stream. Elijah, welcome on in. Thank you. Also, Banana Moon Puppy, 260 stream streak. That's wild. You're very pretty. What the heck? No, you chat. All of you as well. Okay, Girbeagly. Yeah, I am doing my thing. I'm trying to prioritize, again, not pushing myself further into burnout when I can choose the option that's not going to do that. Because right now, undeniably, I am in burnout. So the next best thing I can do, since I can't prevent it anymore, is just not destroy myself. So had a bunch of octopus balls tonight, so maybe I goofed them. Wait, are you like takoyaki? I'm also autopilot today. I saw your stories. I hope everything ends up working out. I was telling Morgan, I was complaining to her. I was like, how dare they do that? Lincoln goofed the octoballs. Oh, God. This past weekend's been actual garbage for me, so I really needed the vibes here, too. Maya, I'm glad to be able to provide those, truly. I have a silly confession to make. Jessa, feel free. This is a judgment-free zone for the most part. Yo, what's up, Xander? Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for being here at all. A lot of people need to just, like, recharge. I get it. If you need to lurk, it is what it is. So, oh, yeah, Paxton. It's so easy. It's so easy to like, I don't know. Well, oh, wait, you lost it. Okay, I missed my save part. I thought you meant you just got lost in the game. I was going to say, that's why I stopped playing Hollow Knight way back, is I got lost and I didn't know where to go next. But you lost your save because your PlayStation cracked. That sucks. That's the worst. I'm sorry to hear that. But is it from... I have a lot of friends who have been playing it off stream, restarting their save files and saying that it's actually a lot easier than they remembered it being. So that gives me a little bit hope, because I was not nearly as good of a gamer when I first tried to play it on stream years ago. Went to a ramen restaurant that had takoyaki. That sounds awesome. I'm not a big fan of takoyaki personally, but I know it's like a beloved food. How dare they for real? After I hear back next, I will be getting a second opinion. Yeah, sure, please go get that second opinion, because holy crap, that is just ridiculous. Better they goof the balls than boof the balls. Yo, what's up, Becca? Welcome. I've had such a bad mental day. Please don't mind me if I'm not as energetic. Well, you saw my ping earlier today when I showed off that cute picture of Elsa taking over Sig's accessibility stairs in the bedroom. I'm also very low energy tonight, so really good to be able to provide like a nice relaxing chill place. Again, part of the reason I'm starting so late tonight, part of the reason that I've just been kind of sad posting. I've been emo posting on main lately because shit has sucked so hard. So I appreciate everyone just being understanding. Thank you for being great. Like, it's good to be reminded there's good people here in this world. Yeah, all having a rough day. Yeah, again, we gather together, and we're doing the best that we all can. Nettles, good to have you here. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, big hugs to everybody. Something's in the air. It's the full moon. All right? Something like that. Glittergoth, hey, is Hollow Knight considered a roguelike? Kind of. It's like considered more of a Souls-like. So if you're a fan of Dark Souls style games where it's like you just do a lot of open world exploring, and then it's like a Metroidvania is the genre, the subgenre of the game that it is. And you go and you fight these extremely hard, challenging enemies and bosses, and if you die, to get the currency that helps you level up, you have to go back to where you died. Oftentimes meaning that you're back stuck in a boss chamber and have to just keep fighting that same boss over and over again. And then you like kind of level up over time and get new abilities as the map unlocks. And then there's complicated lore. So very Souls-like style game. I love those types of games. So I can't wait to start again tomorrow. They're putting chemicals in the water to make the gay frogs depressed. Yeah, and we're the gay frogs. How dare they do that? So... good lord. But if we could just dismantle capitalism, all my problems would be solved. I think it would solve that for a lot of people, myself included. I would no longer have debt. I wouldn't have to set sub goals or tip goals. Again, for those who weren't here last stream, we did get some positive news about Sig, but unfortunately now his lifestyle for the rest of his years is going to be incredibly expensive. The treatment that we have to do for him is really expensive, but if you want to pitch in, we do have a tip goal for September for his bills, and then our own bills as well. Very optional, by the way, but just with me not being able to work as often as I do. Elsa looks like she belongs in Aristocats. We do call her Marie from Aristocats, so it is what it is. Yo, what's up, Lee? Welcome on in. Yeah, the gay frogs. It was we're actually the gay rats, which is why we have the Gerb rat emote. There's a full moon a couple nights ago, but there was a total lunar eclipse yesterday. Yeah, the eclipse is doing it, right? Yeah, expensive old man. He is very, very expensive. And then we have the sub goal of trying, before the end of the month, getting back to 700 subs and activating another Girl Week. Obviously, I owe you more than Girl Week right now, but that will come in time. Hopefully tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I can't promise anything. I'm not going to promise anything with how the past few days have gone. I might have to be out of town for a little bit soon, so we'll see what happens. But really do appreciate everyone who's been supporting. Again, completely optional, zero pressure, more of just like, hey, if you want to see more fun incentives unlocked, those are available for you. And then also, if you want to help out, feel free to help out. Obviously, I mean, there's people out there who are like, hey, I'm going to pressure you every moment of every stream for the tip goals and the sub goals. So Morgan was like, why not you? And I was like, you know why not me? So I'll mention it here once or twice a stream, and that's all you'll hear from me. But thank you to everybody, like truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That kind of sounds like Hades, but I like Hades because of the difficulty thingy. So I had a meeting with Benjamin, and I think our meeting went a little long. That's okay. That's all good. Sometimes Benjamin gets yapping, but yeah, it's like a little bit like the same sort of gameplay loop as something like Hades would be. You know, Hades has sort of a similar vibe of like multi-phase bosses, except the difference is in Hades it's permadeath, right? Once you die, you have to restart the run. That's more of what puts it in the roguelike camp, whereas in something like Hollow Knight being more of a Souls-like, you respawn at a checkpoint and just have to go regain your currency, which slightly different, but at the end of the day, kind of similar. Lots of fun. If you're just into challenging combat and a only semi-permanent gameplay upgrade system, then yeah, Hollow Knight, I would highly recommend it. But if you're not sold on it, I'll be playing it tomorrow. I'll hopefully be restarting my file tomorrow, and I'm gonna breeze through it because I'm just such a good gamer. We'll see what happens. So, yeah. Amy, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for that, truly. I think that's a game that I will enjoy better if I watch others play. Yeah, it's definitely one that, like, if you're not used to the Metroidvania genre. If you're someone who's never played like Dead Souls, if you're someone who's never played anything in those genres of games, definitely like a very unique kind of approach to exploration and upgrades and lore and everything that it might fascinate you to watch, might not be your cup of tea to play, or who knows, maybe it will be like your new favorite thing. We'll find out. I was visiting Benjamin too long. I've been lurking while I draw and was trying to figure out when we got into Greek gods. Hades, yeah. Oh my god, jeez. Sorry. Who did the big one? Becca, yeah, hello? Oh my freaking god, that is too...
Don't cry, okay, because then he'll cry and we can't have that RN.
Thank you. God. All right. Yeah, huge. Yo, what's up, Wilting T? Welcome on in. Good one. Yeah, thank you. I'm working on my my efforts and actions and acting right now. So, oh my God, Jeebus, gosh. 9.5 out of 10 performance. Yeah, a little bit rough around the edges during some of the lip sync moments, but Becca, thank you. Thank you. That's really God, Jeebus, God. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, thank you, Nettles, for doing my typical. Becca, you better be treating yourself as well. That is actually, mods, I don't give a shit. Give me a strike for this. That is way too much. That's way too much. That is like for one person to give all at once who gives so much already. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. There's a lip sync for your life. RuPaul would be proud. Yeah. Well, that makes me feel pretty good. Not yet to the Tom Holland umbrella, right? But like, my God. Yeah, bruh moment for sure. Holy shit. Give me one second. I'm processing. The neurodivergent urge to have something surprising happen and then not be able to actually process it fully. But thank you very much. Things again have been very, very rough. We're very, very happy. News about SIG is that it's going to be manageable. So that was like a very good W to get in the midst of all the shit going on. I think the reason I literally told more, okay, so not to get too like dismal about shit. Almost 100 strikes quick, be more self-deprecating. Good Lord. Can't, oh God. I got super crappy news about my sister like 15 minutes before stream. And again, between yesterday where I just fully shut down and crashed out, I had a little bit of a mini like crash out yesterday and was like, I'm not doing any work. I can't. I will like go nuclear. I was just like so tired. I was just so existentially at the end of my rope yesterday that I just made the executive decision to be like offline as much as possible. And I was like, today we got a bunch of bad news. The whole day has just been, again, a continuation of the things going on from last night. And it's been very hard. But I was telling Morgan, like, I got like this big update 15 minutes before stream that things weren't super great. And Morgan gave me this huge hug and she was like sobbing. And she was like, I'm so sorry for crying to me, because we say sorry to each other way too much. And I know you do that too, chat. So you got to work on that too. But she was, hugging me. And she was like, sorry for crying. And I was like, no, like you're having an emotional response to something. And I was like, the only reason I'm not crying right now is like, I've cried so much the past 48 hours. I can't do it much. So I know you're just joking, Becca, but like, I hope you know me right now sputtering and trying to get through this weird side story is because it means a lot. I'm very emotionally affected by that. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really hope you're treating yourself to something nice as well. Please know you are an incredible person, but I'm in like the middle of like trauma response compartmentalization so that I can get through my job tonight. And I hope that it didn't come across as me being ungrateful for what you just did. Thank you very much, truly. Thank you for all the support. But yeah, gonna start a strike jar for Morgan too. You should honestly, whenever she goes live next, bully her into setting up a strike command because she talks bad about herself too, and she doesn't deserve to do that. Wheelo, yo, what's up? Good to have you here. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for being here. Chalky milk and salmon sound like treats to me, to be honest. Becca, is that what you're indulging in? It does sound pretty good. Morgan, all these started, we were going out for groceries yesterday, quick, and we grabbed some groceries from Aldi. And Aldi is carrying gimbap now, which is weird to see because not the most accessible, like, Korean food to introduce to an American market. It's like kind of like sushi, so I guess I guess that's where the crossover is gonna be. But we were like in the freezer section, and they had like gimbap, and I was like, what? That's so weird. So Morgan got some and said it was actually pretty good. So if you're looking for cheap, easy to access gimbap, then that is now in the freezer section of Aldi of all places. Ty, hello, hi. Merm, hello, welcome. It is absolutely okay for you to here. Welcome on in. Thank you so much, truly, again, for the support. Thank you so much for that huge tip. I don't know. I always feel guilty. I know that I'm told not to, but I always feel guilty when I'm, like, gone for what? I've been gone. I was gone for, like, 4 out of the past, like, 6 days or something, content-wise. And I feel bad when people, like, give me that much money for a lack of content. I'm like not around enough, but I really am grateful for the help. Like, thank you so much for the support. Really means a lot. Gimbap had a big Costco moment, really. I haven't seen it there, but I'd be willing to try it. They sell a lot of pretty decent Korean food every now and then, so not the worst way to get your hands on some Korean food. If you see the brand Bibigo, it's not always the best portion size for the money, but if you're like, hey, I just want to try it, they do sell a lot of the Bibigo brand over at Costco, so something worth looking into. Did I miss good news? You did not, Ty. A lot of things have been going on this stream and this week, so kind of just been yapping the past half hour. There's a trend of pissers on TikTok that are peeing everywhere. I need to know if it's somehow your fault at Merm. Is actually insane comms going on right now. It's actually fucking crazy. Yo, what's up, Ellery? Welcome. Welcome. Good luck on your 3rd attempt on the state insurance exam. I'm glad that you're feeling more confident. You're going to kick its butt. Those other 2 attempts, those were just like test runs. Now they were just like you accumulating knowledge. Now you're at the level. You got it. I believe in you. Cam, yo, what's up? Good to have you here. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. God, I won't lie, my brain it's like misfiring in all different directions. Now, thank you again. The roller coaster ride that is life. Becca, thank you so much. Everyone say thank you, Becca, actually, because, again, I wouldn't be able to do what I do without all the people who, like, gift subs and, like, tip and allow me to just afford the basic necessities of bills and groceries. Paying my electric bill, paying my, internet bill, stuff like that. I really do appreciate all of you who do that. Thank you for keeping me afloat. Thanks for, like, being excited about the incentives and hitting sub goals and stuff just to do it. Like, y'all are great. Merm, thank you for the 7-stream streak. I'm doing the best I can. Yeah, I appreciate that a lot. I did see the mistype of hole. I was trying to do you a solid by knowing that you wrote I hope. But look at what you've done now. Also, Anonymous with the gifted sub to Chaotic. Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you very much for that generosity. Thanks for supporting a naked member of the community. You're not allowed to watch the stream naked. How dare you? Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it a lot. Again, trying to keep things nice and light and chill and fun tonight. I need that kind of energy in my life as well. So this stream's already off to a great start. Really do appreciate everybody a ton. I hope we have a lot of fun. Again, just like autopilot brain tonight for me with everything going on. Very low energy. So watching media on an actual Media Monday, like Media Review Monday happening on a Monday, is actually kind of insane. It's like unlikely to happen these days. So we're going to be doing that. And then, like I said, tomorrow, hopefully I'll be getting a replay of Hollow Knight going, which should be pretty good. So, sudden desire to be naked appears? Chat really does have ODD. Big Borka W as per usual. Too big, though. Like, too big, Merm. Dissuade Becca. I know you have some influence within that house. So, within that realm. Alright? So, appeal to Becca's mind palace. And convince Becca to do no more. Alright. Chat. A couple people have brought it up. So, I'm going to go ahead and say it's time for good news. I want to read some good news. I'm in much need of good news. Clearly, other people have been having a shitty start to their week, so good news is always a lovely thing to be able to read. Again, try to keep it to something comfortable for all of us to be able to read about. But whether it's big or small, would love to read your good news, would love to celebrate your victories, silver linings and baby steps in progress, all the way up to like huge things like, oh, I got a new job or something. You know, like these things are great. Good reminders that good things are happening to good people in a good community, while the world's not so great for some of us. So, thank you for joining me for good news here. You want to get me to talk to my roomie? Yeah, have your roomie dissuade you from doing insane things. Phoebe, give me 1 second and just read this in my brain, because it's a little bit long, and I'll do better in my Mind Palace library. But yeah, please keep the good news coming, everybody. So, I'm so glad that you got an email back. God, my brain just like malfunctioned there for a second. Y'all probably just saw it happen. It just short-circuited, dude. I'm so glad that you got an email back. I hope that all goes well, goes smoothly. Kick some butt at the interview. Also, awesome to hear about more family meal time together. That togetherness is always lovely to hear about. Excellent news. I got accepted into my dream program in uni for next year. Ty, let's freaking go. That is humongous. That's awesome good news as well. Good news, my car started up so the engine didn't seize. Heck yeah. Hopefully it's something that was like maybe a weird like one-time thing. Cars are just finicky. Maybe something that's like not as urgent as you think or anything like that. So, good news, I found my donut pillow so I can sleep on my side with my healing piercing. Hey, that's always good. God, because piercings, yeah. I have a buddy who got a nose piercing that just keeps giving him issues. So, good to hear that you got that going for you. Good news, Mimi's sleeping in my lap, and I got the birthday present that my friend sent. That is so lovely, Tiny Monster. I'm so glad that you're supported and loved. Also, very, very cute to hear about Mimi. Love that. Good news, I don't sleep on my stomach very often, but I rolled over in my sleep last night, apparently. And woke up to little pinpricks in my back because Elsa had climbed onto my back and started kneading my back. She's just so funny. And then she slept on my tummy for a bit, which was cute. Good news, I applied to grad school, and if I get accepted, the depth of rehab, or Department of Rehab, will pay for it. And give me a whole new ergonomic computer setup. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for you. That's awesome. Higher education. Heck yeah. Also paid for would be great. Yo, what's up, Hoodie? Welcome, Hood News. First day of my vacation's been a success in that I just woke up from a fat nap. I am so happy that you are taking care of yourself that way, Hoodie. You deserve to. I'm very happy to hear that you're relaxing, recharging, getting that good time in that you need. Lots of good news for the academics among us. Yeah, a lot of the good news gravitates like academic or job related. Kind of the world we're living in. Good news, we got the hiring stuff situated, and I'm officially a scare actor for the season. It is, however, for $10 an hour, which is actually insane, but I've wanted to do this forever, so I'm excited. Yeah, those are the types of jobs that is more about like the experience than the pay, right? Oh my god. Absolutely wild. I hope you have fun with it though, Shira. That's very cool. Good news, it was Elvis explosion weekend. Did they blow up Elvis? We had an absolutely amazing time. My mom got a scarf from her favorite Elvis tribute artist. That I love that your mom's so into Elvis. She has a favorite Elvis tribute impersonator. That's really funny. My sister got a kiss on the cheek from theirs. That is very, very fun. Glad to hear that it went so well. I always love hearing about the annual Elvis like extravaganza. Good news, while I've been struggling with just weird health things for the past several days, the cooler weather has been a nice reprieve, and I'm autumn maxing so hard. God, it is so lovely entering my favorite season as well. I'm sad, though, because Morgan and I didn't get to enjoy the summer nearly as much as we like to. Part of it is because of everything. God, Jesus, that scared me. Why? I'll get to the rest of good news in a second here, I promise. Is that pretty good? I don't know if that one was. I went like an artistic, experimental direction with that. You know, the improv. Here's a improv tip. First go with like voice acting. First go read it the way that you naturally would read it, and then second go just do something fucking weird, and then see if it lands. Wheelo, what is this though? Thank you very much. I hope I say this every time. This is not meant to be just like deflection or anything like that. I really do hope that you are treating yourself to something nice, because that is a huge amount of money, and I'm very, very grateful, but also you better be. Thank you very, very much, like truly. Giving seagull regurgitating a fish, kind of what I was going for. It was like a little bit of like a pog face. I was like, I kind of hope I look a little bit like a weird lizard doing this or something. Isn't my roomie great? Both of you, 1 million years dungeon. How's that? Let me scroll up to read more good news. Thank you so much, though. Good God, Jiminy. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Good news, despite the bad things I feel about my birthday, the level up wishes and love from others today has made me very happy. Hi, beloveds. Great lady, happy birthday! Oh my gosh, I see everybody wishing happy birthdays here. That's so sweet. Happy birthday. I'm so glad I hit Merm with this. Sorry, Merm, to single you out, but hit Merm with this back when it was her birthday about, I'm similar as well. I have very complicated emotions around my birthday. I'm not like a fan of my own birthday. I've been trying to get a little bit more excited about it. I've been trying to get a little bit more into celebrating myself around it. And override all the bad memories with like new experiences and new traditions and stuff like that. I want to help other people do that as well. So even when people have like slightly complicated emotions around their birthday, independent of whatever caused those emotions in the past, I really do hope that when you're here and you have people wishing you a good day and supporting you and showing you that you are not alone, those things do resonate to some level. Those things do make you feel, even if you don't necessarily step back from like your perspective on birthdays, at the very least in the moment, regardless of what day it is, knowing that there's a community of people out there that do genuinely care about you, no strings attached. That's something that I'm really working on as well. So group homework, right? Anyway, let me scroll up. Let me get to more good news that I missed. I hope I didn't miss any. If I did, I apologize. I'll get to a bunch of... I'm way behind on chat now. Good news, I got a long-awaited package from one of my K-pop friends. She included some Stray Kids photo cards because it took her longer than expected to ship it out. Well, I'm really happy that you got that package. Glad that you're enjoying the contents of that package. Wonderful to hear. Also, Melancholy Ghost, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Jules? Welcome. Get a B for trying something new. I appreciate that. Sometimes that's what lands those auditions. Is it will be like, hey, we want someone to do like this stoic, deep voice guy. And I'll do like my first take, like, we need to get to the reactor before it explodes. And then the second take, I'll be like, we need to get to the reactor. Like, and just go insane off script and see what happens. And it's landed me a couple things, which is kind of cool. Good news, my kitchen is fixed and no longer watery. Xander, I am so happy that you are free of that issue. My goodness. Love the update. Thank you for keeping us updated on that. We're a group of lil existential beings, and that's okay. Yeah, exactly. We're in our heads too much, and it's not entirely our fault. You know, mental health is one thing, but sometimes that's exacerbated by conditions that we experienced from others. And, I don't know, just part of, like, aging, part of, like, getting older, part of maturing is starting to, like, tackle those things and make things more meaningful for ourselves, independent of the past. So I'm really proud of everyone who does that. We're all in our heads way too much, though. We got to work on that, myself included. So, very Elvis household. You are, though. My sister's cat is even named Elvis. That is wild. I'm very happy to hear that that it went so well this year, though. I love hearing about it. I really do. Hello, casting director. Please observe my ability to follow directions and also my refusal to follow directions. Pretty much. It's funny. It's like I have a couple casting director friends who, in the beginning of our relationship, I would send these like really respectful emails and be like, here's my audition. Here's exactly what you needed. And then sometimes they'll just be like, hey, thought of you. Here's an audition that like this company, like our studio's doing with this game company or this animation project or whatever that we just thought of you for. And I'll just send back something like, here's me like grunting into a mic. I hope that it doesn't disturb you too much. And that it's just a fun rapport to build up with people in the industry. So yeah. When you audition for voice acting roles, do you submit multiple takes in different voices, or do you have to choose one you think will do well? It depends, because that's not up to me. That's up to, anytime you get, like, an audition sheet, it's called an audition side. So when you get a side, the sides always have instructions in them, and the number one thing that fucks over new voice actors, even if their performance is good. Yo, Emiata, thank you for the 95 months. I appreciate that. That is so wild that you're almost to triple digits. I really do appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Mayor, welcome on in. Welcome. But yeah. Wasn't your fault, Xander. I'm glad to hear that it wasn't. Your neighbors poured grease down the drain? Good God. Rookie mistake by them. Yeah, so very quick advice for new voice actors here, people who have been thinking about trying it, that relates to Banana Moon Puppy's question. When you get an audition side, whether you get that via email or whatever outreach, or you're even going for like a public casting call, please follow the instructions step by step. Like, actually, like, if it says, even if you are like, well, that seems silly, why would I write my name in the email subject line as one word instead of separating it into my first and last name? Do whatever formatting they have, do it exactly that way. Every single casting director passes on this advice, and will throw out your audition. It does not matter how good you sounded. They will throw out your audition 9 times out of 10 if you don't follow even formatting when submitting your files and submitting your emails and whatever. Also, Becca, thank you for the gifted sub, the Melancholy Ghost. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Shout out to my other roomie. Oh my God, you're indoctrinating people into a cult. That's bad. Gonna be lurking because it's crunch time for finishing my friend's bouquet. Emiato, good luck to you with the crunch time. Thank you very much. Their downloader bot will lose your name if you don't. That's why honestly, some of them do use some technology that will like sort your file incorrectly if you don't follow like things step by step. But also sometimes it's just like, wow, this person sucks at following instructions. They're out of here. So also, what the heck? Hype train incoming. We already got a bajillion dollars of tips tonight. Y'all can pump the brakes. Merm, thank you for the gifted sub to Dinosaur. Dinosaur, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing. Again, I'll do my best not to get canceled in 30 days so that people can use a unproblematic creators emotes everywhere with pride. That makes sense. Never really thought that there were instructions. Yeah, so takes, like I just did one over the weekend where it was like, you get three takes on one file was the max number of takes they take. But I've had ones before where it's like, we just want one take. The voice tone that we want is this. The amount of texture in the delivery is this. We need to hear these types of emotions in the line. That's all going to like vary from project to project, but it's a casting director's job to distill whatever the client is asking for in a way that makes sense to the actors. And every now and then you'll get one that's like a little bit more nuanced or open-ended or even confusing to interpret. But most casting directors I know will leave their email in the audition sides. Before the deadline, you can like email them and be like, hey, I have this clarifying question.
No thoughts.
So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, they'll give you instructions on if you're even allowed to submit multiple takes of something. But normally when I get multiple takes, like I did one again last night when I finally mustered up some energy at like 1 a.m. and was like, I got to get some I got to do some work today, so I'm gonna do like my voice acting audition that I have due. And I did one where it was like this, like, hey, what's it? Like, kind of like what they wanted. And then I just went a bizarre fucking direction with the second take. But I only had 2 takes to do it, so it was kind of fun. It was pretty cool. Good news, I was also, thank you so much to Merm for the gifted sub to Jessa. And thank you very much, Wheelo, for the 100 bits. And Generic Glitter God, thank you so much for the 36 freaking months. 3 years. Unbelievable. Becoming a Rainbow Jolteon, our top level Jolteon badge before you become a Sylveon. Thank you so much for that support. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride in the chat, by the way, for the very long resub? That's really cool. Good news, I was part of a cute experience with a kid earlier. Hoots and I had just gotten home and were unloading the groceries from the trunk. This kid was probably 9 or 10, saw us, and then loudly started telling the adults he was with, she's got a Labubu. There's a pink Labubu on her back. That's so cute. I love that. I love that a lot. Thank you, everybody, for just all the good news today. It really does help me. Yeah, explaining the M&M thing. Yeah, it's very similar to that. It's just like pay attention kind of thing. Again, if you can't even follow the instructions in an audition, a director is immediately going to assume that you're not good at following instructions in the booth. So, how could you possibly take good live direction if you can't even follow simple instructions that a casting director set out for you? That's basically it sounds harsh, it sounds blunt, but it's upfront, it's direct, and there's not really a way to argue against it. That is just the way that the industry is, and it's the way it kind of has been for so many years. So, number one thing, if you're a new voice actor, please read your audition sides. Please follow the instructions. Otherwise, even if they listen to your audition, some of them won't even listen to the auditions. They'll just delete the file immediately if they see you didn't follow the submission instructions. But please follow those instructions if you want to even be heard. So, yeah. I'm glad you can ask someone for clarification because I wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, again, very, very clear instructions on a majority, unless it's like a very like small indie amateur project. Instructions, again, a casting director's job is going to be, I'm going to distill this down to the most simple components of please record at this bit rate, please record at this many hertz, please record your file, like save your file in MP3 or save your file in .wave. Please make sure that you only are submitting if you have an XLR mic. If you have a USB mic, we don't want your submission. Please submit only if you can comfortably speak for this amount of time in this type of voice. Like, there's going to be a lot of different things. Again, some of them are more simple. Some of them are more just like clarification for sort of the questions that a casting director normally gets on an audition. But it's normally like laid out for you pretty well. They don't want people to fail auditions. But again, if you just can't even follow simple instructions, there's no way you can be a voice actor. You're going to suck. If you're constantly like, oh, I was told to sound more like this during a live recording session by the director. But you know what? I'm not going to listen to the director. I'm going to just keep doing it my way. They're just never going to work with you again. They're going to recast you immediately. Merm. My God. Merm, how dare you announce that you're going to be doing something illegal? So, yeah, follow directions or go to the can't follow directions folder. Yeah, so one of my friends who is a fantastic director and voice actor, and who also runs like an educational voice acting studio where he has very established voice actors host these really cool workshops and instructional kind of classes. He did a fake audition for like a fake project a while ago that was meant just for fun. You paid $5 to line up like a bunch of these prizes that you could win by entering into this contest, and it wasn't like for an actual role, but it was being judged in a way that a real casting director, like a panel of casting directors, would judge something. And it was really cool to participate in because we all got very worthwhile feedback. Again, $5 is way less money than you would pay for like a voice acting class, and we got voice acting class level feedback on all of our fake auditions. But yeah, it was like he live streamed some of the judging, and he was like, I have 3 folders. I have a exceeds expectations folder. I have a good folder where you like nailed the prompt, but maybe it didn't stick out too much, or there was like a small thing that was a nitpicky thing that landed you there instead. And then there was a did not follow instructions / not acceptable folder. And the number that he put in, because someone labeled their file wrong into that folder, or did not listen to the instructions for what to do with their voice or how to deliver something, was very, very interesting. Or they had like bad mic quality or whatever. Also, thank you again for the hype train, everyone. That was really sweet. Thank you. Sometimes I'll be a doofus and launch into a client's program, take data, and then realize at the end I ran the whole thing wrong because I didn't read the instructions slowly enough. Even being years into a career, you still learn how to slow down. Yeah, it's slowing down. I mean, so a majority of voice acting auditions I get are like, hey, you have like 2 weeks to do this. But a lot of the times there are also like emergency casting, whether they're recasting a role or it's for like a simultaneous release of like, hey, we need to release this in Japanese and English at the same time, or the client is like, they're about to start production next week. You have 3 days to get this in. Part of that is, again, developing the skill of not only being able to like follow instructions and do something when in a time frame that you're given, but also speeding up your brain enough as much as possible. And I'm sorry if this doesn't sound accessible, but there's not very much I can do to change the industry. It's just, again, how it is. They mainly work with people who can like think fast on their feet, but also are going to be able to like follow those instructions like step by step in like a very detailed manner. So it's a mess of an industry. It's not very accessible. I wish it was more accessible. There's some people, you know, in the industry working on that kind of thing, which is really nice to see. It's slowly changing. Like everything, it's like a glacial pace. But at the end of the day, my best piece of advice is, besides obviously practicing and taking classes and stuff, is work on paying attention. Actually lock in, right? Actually read those instructions. Actually don't go, oh, I know best though. Whatever the client's looking for is what the casting director is going to pass on. So that's the way that it works. At the end of the day, even if you think you did it better than what the prompt was asking for, it's the client's final say. I've had projects where I've been like, I don't like that they want me to read things this way because I think that this voice doesn't fit the character. But if it's what the client wants, it's what the client's going to approve. So Yo, what's up, Jace? Hello, hi, welcome. Thank you very much for joining. Domino's has 50% off menu price pizzas. Damn, $8.50 Canadian for a large is really good, hoodie. Enjoy that. Yo, what's up, NT? Hello, hi. I hope that you're doing well. Can't stay tonight, but just wanted to come in and say how much I love the community, the shared energy you guys bring. Y'all are a riot and always make my day/energy better every time I check in on VODs or stream. Hoping to be able to catch more streams soon again, but have a great media review night tonight. Thank you, NT. Really sending you, all the good vibes, all the good energy. Morgan and I talk about you regularly, and hope you know that you are thought of fondly. Thank you so much for the wonderful message and the kind words. Telling chat full of ADHD havers to pay attention, ableist streamer. Listen, I won't lie. I've lost out on opportunities where, like, a friend who is a casting director, as an ADHD haver, it just was one of those things where, like, my desire to become a good voice actor does manage to, like, sort of shift my ADHD out of the way sometimes a little bit. One of the things that I have to work on is my speed of delivery. That's something ADHD interferes with a lot. But it's one of those things I've just practiced and I've disciplined myself. Voice acting is like 100% discipline. So those of you who have a kink in that, you can get yelled at by a director if you want. Just become more talented at being a voice acting auditioner. There you go. But yeah, it is one of those things. If I can do it, I have severe ADHD. I think anyone could do it. I might have to head out. I'm too sleepy. Jessa, thank you so much for hanging out. I know I started late, so some people are probably going to be dropping like flies here momentarily. But again, I appreciate you being here. But yeah, academic journals are the same way. Yeah, yep, absolutely. There are very strict guidelines in a lot of industries. Voice acting is no different than anything else.
Brian, you and Morgan are excellent people.
Thank you.
In chat is Chaos.
Thank you for thinking that about me, because there have been moments where I doubt that. NT, thank you very much for the 10 months. Hitting those double digits. Really do appreciate the support a ton. Thank you so much. Yeah, get good is the #1 message, Sad Scholar. It's like any skill. You got to practice. You can't just walk... You can't just, like, walk up to, like, a recording studio in Burbank and go, hey, I think I'm good enough for anime. It just doesn't work that way. Hey, I did, like, 2 years of theater in high school. I think I could do this. I watch a lot of Inuyasha. Like, that's not gonna cut it. Thought about it, but, man, my sister would kill at voice acting. She's so talented. Yeah, I mean, hey, raw talent is wonderful. It is one of those things where, again, it's 100% discipline. And I know that this is like a long-winded freaking ramble about voice acting, but this is like something that's near and dear to my heart. And some of you have expressed a lot of interest in getting into it. So I want to be here to be like a good example of someone who is neurodivergent, who has been able to make this work and be a very big part of my professional life. So if you're ever wondering about stuff, like, I'm always around to answer questions about it. It may be late, but I'm powered by Girbeagly streams, fanfic writing, juice, and Girbeagly's fantastically comfortable finger heart beanie. Eliza, honestly, it's getting to beanie weather. It's like such a perfect beanie for it. Welcome on in, by the way. Like a 10-hour video of you only talking about voice acting. It's funny, I thought about making a YouTube series about it, and every time I start, like, writing out a script for it, like Voice Acting 101 from my perspective, from someone who... is professionally in the industry, but is not like a super well-known household name yet. And then I do the thing where I like rip myself down and I'm like, well, I don't know enough about it compared to like the really big professionals, or I haven't been doing it as long as some of the really big professionals who would listen to me. Morgan thinks that I should charge for it because the number of friends I have that DM me and are like, hey, I've been thinking about getting into voice acting. What can you tell me about it? And their belief is literally just like, oh, they know me, so I'll help like them like pass on like an open audition or something and be like, hey, yeah, just do it. And they'll just be able to get it. Which happens like 0.0001% of the time. It's been interesting talking to them. I'll get into like hours-long calls with all of my friends and be like giving them coaching. And Morgan's like, you could probably charge for that. And I'm like, I'd feel too bad. I would rather have my friends get to eat at the table they want to eat at than charge people for it. In the video I was watching for class, the instructor made the comment of the large triangle is dominant, and I was waiting for her to say, and the small triangles are submissive. That's obviously... Actually supposed to be a panel on it at TwitchCon this year, so I am sad. Yeah, it's awesome. A lot of voice actors are doing panels now, which I think is awesome to see. A lot of the industry secrets that used to be very gatekept are, like, you ask someone like me, I'm just going to give you the answer about shit. Like, I'm going to do it in a way that might not be the most encouraging because you kind of have to have realistic expectations, and a lot of it is very blunt, and a lot of it is not fun. Like, honestly, I love voice acting. The process of becoming a better voice actor is really not that fun sometimes. It can be. It can be very, like, I love attending classes, but you have to face some, like, shit in yourself. You have to, like, suffer ego death and not think you're the hottest shit in the world, because you will be told your acting is subpar. And you will be told there are moments or certain, like, features of your acting you need to improve. And if you do bad with that kind of criticism, and you go, but I was doing better last week. Oh, this week I was told that, like, I talk too slow. I deliver my lines too slow. If you take that personally, you're not going to survive. Like, quite bluntly, you are not going to survive an artistic form of performance that is based all around criticism of a lot of eyes on you, a lot of ears hearing what you're up to. Kirion, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up, Nai? Late with gimbap? Delicious. I was just telling chat that Aldi sells gimbap now. Y'all look like granola-topped blueberry yogurt today. God, that does sound so good. You as well, Nai, welcome. People make videos about shit they don't know about all the time, so even if it was the case, which it's not, who cares? True, though. Always my number one cheerleader, Shira. Put it behind a Ko-fi purchase? I don't know. Be weird to do. I'm, again, like, I've always, since the dawn of time, for almost a decade now of me live streaming, have always been like, these streams are AMAs. So, like, if someone has a question about me, if someone has a question about what I like, if someone has a question about some aspect of being like a content creator or a voice actor, I'm going to answer it. So, it's just kind of been part of my brand. Silver, hello, hi. If I can't remember if I just said hi to you or not, but if you got to, then, you know, you're special. The number of people out there just talking out their ass about everything on YouTube is high. Oh, I'm aware, and it's something I warned about years ago, and it bums me out. Because, like, we have a lot of people who are truly just completely incompetent and have never even attempted to do the things that they, like, criticize or talk with some level of expertise about. It's always so weird. It's like, I was talking to my dad the other day about, like, Hollywood celebrities. And he's like, oh, this probably happened, and that's why that guy's acting this way in interviews. And I was like, that's not how Hollywood works, Dad. And he was like, how would you know? And I was like, I literally act for a living and also have Hollywood actor friends. So it's like, it happens. There are people who just, like, make up shit, and they go on the vibe and the assumption that they know what they're talking about because they observed something for X amount of time when they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. So, yeah, just because you feel like you do it for free doesn't mean you shouldn't charge for it occasionally. Well, I mean, like, if I were to write up a script and make, like, a well-produced video, obviously I would be like, maybe put this behind a paywall. But I don't know. I want to allow people to get into this. Voice acting is fun. Life is only so long. If I can enable other people to, like, even just give it a try, because that's the number one piece of advice these conversations always wind down into. Just give it a fucking try, you know? Why not? Because, like, here's the thing is, if you try and you fail, you are still exactly where you were before you tried. But if you don't try and you keep going on, there wasn't even the potential for any sort of forward progress. It's not like you're behind more if you try and you mess up, right? But yeah. Also, let me scroll down. Let me actually get caught up on chat, because I'm sitting here and, like, reading through a bunch of stuff and not. That was you only greeted me once? Okay. Tell Elsa and Sig I love them. Oh, they're told daily that we always go, you guys are famous. You're famous kitties on the internet. So, yeah. But yeah, number one thing is, again, follow instructions. Tired but yo, what's up, Sky? Welcome on in. That's it, everyone. Bree said she's an enabler. I think a video of you doing a bunch of different voices would be fun too. Oh, Banana Moon Puppy, I was just like not dusting off. I was just like logging in for the first time in a while to my voice acting shitpost channel that I had on YouTube that I like put 4 things up on and then gave up on because life was lifing. I have a pretty fun idea for a video that I hopefully will have time to record at some point that I want to like revitalize that channel. And maybe people will like it. We'll see. I don't know. But yeah. That said, yeah, number 1 rule, follow instructions. If you're someone who's like, I'm going to take the leap, follow instructions. Number 2, suffer ego death. You literally cannot, like, there are voice actors who are arrogant, who have like kind of made it, right? But the industry is changing. There are a lot of people, a lot of casting directors I know who are like, that person sucks as a human being. I don't want them to get work, and will do their due diligence to like be like, that is an arrogant piece of shit right there, and they're not even really that good. There's someone else who can like do a good voice match for them, who is like a nicer person. Let's get them in instead. So that's another thing. So here's my other thing too. Everyone, and this is a harsh truth, but everyone thinks, oh yeah, Banana Moon Puppy, it's gonna be K-pop Demon Hunters related, by the way. So just a heads up on the little voice acting video I'm thinking of doing. We'll see. But one of the things that I have heard from a ton of actors, well, I did acting in high school and college, and I was like the lead in some of these shows I was in. I don't know if I need to take classes. Every fucking time, you know, I've had like friends who are like, oh, I did theater. Oh, I took a couple acting classes in college. I think that, you know, I've been thinking about doing voice acting since I started content creation, you know, 6 years ago. I think I'm just going to go for it. And every time they come back, shocked Pikachu face. Holy shit. I actually got like negative comments on like my audition. Or like, I just put in like 20 auditions this week. I didn't get any of them. First off, again, the acceptance rate right now is, when you're first starting off especially, and I went through this as well. When I first started off, you land 1 role out of every 100 auditions that you send. If you're starting, it's about like 1 in every 200. It's a pretty saturated industry, just as a heads up. Future video stream idea, chat submits their art, ideally of some entity or person or creature, and you give them voices based on vibes. Maybe someday. We'll see. It's funny, I always get like more self-conscious when like I'm meaning to voice act than like when I'm playing like a video game and just giving like weird voices to the characters or whatever. So that would be kind of fun though. You may have unleashed great chaos. I always unleash great chaos. That's my thing. I feel like I missed part of a chat message, but yes. Great chaos, regardless of who the initiator is always unleashed in this chat. Truly. Third piece of advice. Oh, wait. Take classes. You're not too good for them. Everyone's going to go, I was the lead, and I can do a really good this cartoon character impression. Like, I do a lot of really great cartoon character impressions. Whoop-de fucking shit. I'm sorry. Not trying to make fun of something that's great as a hobby. Every single fucking person that you're going to be auditioning against not only was in the lead in their school plays and the theater department and whatever, or theater majors or whatever, they can also do really good cartoon character impressions. That's the bare minimum. A lot of the times you're going to be going up against people who get training in LA. Most of the voice acting auditions I do, again, this is the harsh truth part of this, I'm up against, I have been up against actual Hollywood actors before. So, that is something that is hard. It's tough because I don't have the same level of privilege, both proximity to like really high-end acting coaches in Hollywood. I don't have the money to get coaching from a lot of those types of people. It's pretty intense stuff. So if you're someone who's like, yeah, you know what? I can do like a whole range of silly voices. I grew up doing cartoon character voices. You're probably you're one in a million people. That is the basis. Go take a class. You're not too good for a class. If you're not taking classes, people in the industry will know. You're probably going to have a lot of bad habits you didn't know that you do in voice acting. And then swallow the ego even further. Suffer that ego death. Because even if you're like, okay, cool, I took like 20 classes, I'm ready for my first audition, did all these workshops with these like high echelon voice actors, you're still going to fail. You're still going to get rejected. You're still not going to land every single audition you do. It is a send it and forget it industry. If you dwell on every single role you audition for, you will go fucking insane. And you'll probably feel a lot worse about yourself than the most successful voice actors I know, who just send in a bunch of auditions and then move on and go grocery shopping or whatever. You know, live their day as like a normal human. And it's one of those things, again, where it's just like you have to accept rejection. You have to accept criticism. There's always going to be criticism, both on the acting side, constructive criticism of directors and clients who go, hey, you didn't do that very well. We need to re-record this whole segment. That one kind of sucked. Sorry, do it again. A good director will be more encouraging than that, but I've worked with a couple that are pretty, they could work on their bedside manner kind of shit, right? And then you're going to get unfair criticism from people once that product is finally finished and released. You know, I've gotten my fair share of comments written about, oh, I love the voice that this voice actor gave to this character. And, oh, I fucking hate the voice that this character was given. So you kind of got to get used to that. So, yeah. Voice acting sounds so cutthroat, I can imagine you need a strong work ethic and good supports. Again, 100% discipline. Yeah, if you're not learning, you're not growing. Exactly. So, long before you try to get into the whole part that Banana Moon Puppy was asking about once upon a time, because this has been a long ramble, long before you even get into auditions and following the instructions of auditions, think about maybe some education, even if you're watching like an educational resource on YouTube. Again, Brizzy, if you don't know Brizzy Voices, Anna Brisbane.
If my math is right. Life has been busy.
Yo, Hazardak, thank you for the 8 years. Oh my gosh. That's awesome to hear about the skydiving. My goodness. Thank you so much for supporting. Really appreciate that. Huge. But yeah, it is one of those things where it's like, you got to work on yourself. Got to work on your ego. Got to work on yourself. Got to have realistic expectations. I'm not lying when I say like 1 out of every 100 to 200 submissions are what you'll actually get cast for in the beginning. I now land like 1 out of every 40 auditions, which is way higher than the industry standard. But that's just because I'm on a lot of casting rosters of very like high-end products and projects that are like passed on to me from huge clients. Like very, I have a big amount of privilege right now because people have learned to trust me over the years. But when I first started off, it was like, yeah, I was putting in a lot of auditions and just, you normally don't even get a rejection letter. You just go, okay, 2 months have passed. I'm assuming I didn't get that role. All right, on to the next batch. So that's going to be your life in the beginning of voice acting. It's not that fun in the beginning. You're going to feel lost. You're going to feel like you're never going to make any sort of progress. You're going to feel like the only progress you're making is in the acting classes. Trust in that. Trust that if you have a competent instructor or coach or whatever, that they're giving you good advice, hopefully, and not just stealing your money. Don't get a reel made right away. Focus on the acting part more than the can I do a dynamic range of voices. There are some people, again, who are very successful voice actors who use the same fucking voice for everything, but because they're good actors and that comes through, they land way more roles than a lot of other people who can do like 50 different voices. So it's because you're good and should be given more opportunities because you're good. Well, I appreciate the thought. It is part of that, and it is part of the fact that like a lot of people in the industry, for whatever reason, trust me because I have consistently delivered. You're right. I will give myself the credit of I have more IMDb credits than like 99% of the population. I'm very happy about that. I'm very proud of myself because I really worked my ass off. Again, 30 years ago when I was a kid, I went, oh boy, I hope someday I have an opportunity to try to become a voice actor. And now I am one. So I do kind of know what I'm talking about. I have earned the privilege to be in a lot of the circles that I'm in where, again, I don't have to compete against as many people, which might sound a little less nerve-wracking. But the people that I'm competing against are also the, like, very chosen privileged people on those audition lists. So it's not like, oh, I'm competing against, like, 2,000 other Joe Schmoes. I am now competing against, like, fucking Alejandro Saab or somebody who has, like, a way higher echelon and renown and pay grade than me in this industry, and I have to shit my pants knowing I'm up against him or something. Like, that's my life now with voice acting. So it's very, very, yeah, it's fun. You seem like the type of person to get things done on time. I do not shirk responsibilities when it comes to voice acting. It's something that I prioritize because, again, I've really had to work hard to earn the right to be at the level I'm at. I'm going to do zero things that will fuck this up for me. This has been my dream forever. This is a childhood dream, literally realized. So, again, if I can pass on realistic advice for people interested in getting into acting, I'm going to do it. Liz, hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. I can name at least 3 people off the top of my head that have maybe 3 voices they use amongst their characters. Yeah, and they're good actors. Yeah, again. Yeah, that's the other thing, again. It's very deceptive when you hear voice acting. You think there's less work involved because you're like, oh, voice acting, I don't even have to be on camera. Good luck when you get a director who insists that you're on webcam with them, by the way, so they can direct you better. I fucking hate it. Let me be in my disgusting pajamas unshowered. They don't have to know what I look like if I'm delivering good voice work. But because you're not on stage or not on camera does not mean that the acting has to be any less. If anything, because that part of it, because sometimes you're voice acting for like a still image, right? Like my voice acting in Cooks Her Forever. Your acting has to be better, has to be more solid. So focus on the acting more than the voice part. But the voice health part, focus on that too. Also, Liz, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Fresh streak. Let's go. I wish I could get things done on time. One of these days, dude, you'll get there. Who would Mama Bear choose? 50-50 that she says Girbeagly or Girbeagly. Me thinking about the 4 or 5 background voice actors in the Tomb Raider games who just do generic white guy number 5 voice. And sometimes, again, a client approved that. So, like, people will get, like, kind of shit. Every now and then, like, bad voice acting slips through the cracks, right? But 99% of the time, the client is going to approve it. So a lot of those, like, generic, like, robotic sounding, like, walla lines or background lines or, like, bit part lines that just are like, man, my wife called the other day and said that I had to pick up steak at the grocery store. Darn it. Like, those types of deliveries you'll hear because the client was like, oh, yeah, that's good. That's actually what we want in the background. So, like, a lot of the NPC stuff, it's intentionally hammy and campy. And sometimes clients are stupid. I'll say it. A lot of the times clients will just, like, they're not voice actors themselves. They're not actors themselves. They don't have a great artistic eye beyond the game that they've created, right? And that's not, like, meant to be, like, oh man, they suck at things. It's more of like it's not their line of expertise. So sometimes they'll just hear something and be like, yeah, that's great. Let's lock that in. So it's always really funny when that happens. But yeah, there's like a bunch of people who just do a lot of background work and just do like the very most generic delivery of all time. You rarely see a voice actor who's not doing shit with their face in the booth. I would argue that I do more. Because that's the other thing too, right? Is when I was in, like, on-camera acting, when I was in stage acting, like theatrical acting, you know, you're taught a certain way, like stage acting and on-camera acting, obviously 2 very different physical disciplines, but you were taught to keep things confined within the physical, viewable realm, right? It's like, sure, it's a exaggerated theatrical, oh, I'm here now, poof, I pop through the door, right? but you still wouldn't be like you wouldn't like do that like when you do that. But I'll like in a lot of the action scenes where I'm recording efforts, it's like, all right, we need a sound like you're being stabbed by a sword. If I was on stage, you know, there would be a prop where someone would like thrust it at me, and I would be like, you know, like that, like getting stabbed, and there'd be something physically to react against. When you're voice acting, you have to imagine the whole thing, and as a result, you almost have to like exaggerate it more. And because you're not going to be put on camera while you're voice acting, you're allowed to like physically like twist your face weird and hold your body weird and make weird motions and shit like that. And it is like, yeah, it's different type of acting, but I really recommend learning to get your body into it if you do voice acting. It's like anytime my character has to take a hit, anytime I'm attacking someone, like, oh, I'm imagining the heft of a sword in my hands while I swing for a heavy attack. You know, it's not just going to be like, all right, I need a heavy attack from you, Brian. Okay. Ugh! Like, that's not going to work. Like, it's like, if I pretend I'm physically making the motion of like, like that's going to deliver way more, and you'll hear the physicality in it and be able to translate that to like the actions on the screen a little bit more than just like this very dry, generic delivery of stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, I want to have on stage getting stabbed moment. My favorite thing that I ever got to do in theater was all the way back in high school. So, for on stage stuff was we got to do Les Mis, and I got to be one of the revolutionaries who died. And like we had this rotating turntable on the stage. So we were doing the barricade scene where all the revolutionaries are dying, and the stage starts rotating in slow-mo while like the orchestra swells. And it was so cool getting to like just like pretend I was getting hit by like a bullet and just like falling over in slow-mo, dying. God, it was so fucking good. So fun. Seems like a fun bit of fight choreo. Yeah. Overact, but don't overact. Yeah, physically overact, vocally don't overact. Unless it calls for it, obviously. So yeah. 11 out of 10 stabby noises. Pizza secured hoodie. Oh my god, enjoy that. I died during a children's ballet of the Nutcracker and had to be escorted out in a stretcher at the age of 4. That's fun. That's very, very fun. I got to do a bunch of really fun shit in college as well because I was in film. So I was doing a lot of short film stuff, which was just a blast. And God, it's really neat because the difference between stage acting, where it's this wide angle perspective that an audience is seeing, and then you as the actor have to be aware of that when, like, how you're standing and everything like that while you're interacting with other actors, is really cool to learn the difference between that and then something more controllable, like a short film where perspective from the camera lens plays a very different role and can be part of the acting itself. And it just, oh man, it's so cool to learn the differences of those things. That's how I sound every time I use the mod sword. Do that. You got to do like the Japanese anime, like, oh, this is the big like bruiser, like the Doria like thing. Like, oh my god, it's so fun. I got to have a razor held to my throat in a play I was in last year, and I'm still so mad the director didn't record it. Damn, because we ate. That probably brought out some like really cool moments. Like as scary as some of the things that actors do, like it brings out cool moments. I had actually, for those of you who are fans of the Technomancy Project, the podcast audio drama that I'm in, season 1, the introduction of my character Leonard. In that episode, I think it's that episode, maybe it's the second one he's in, but I'm pretty sure it's the introduction episode. He gets attacked and like choked out by an entity, and so I won't ruin too much, but the last episode, Mayor, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. But I had to have a scene where the call was for me being choked out, making choking noises. And I was on webcam with the directors and the writers, and they were like, we just need you to sound like you're really getting choked. And so I didn't do anything at first. I was just like, making choking noises. And they were like, can we get that like again, like a little bit more variety and like the texture and stuff? And I was like, are you guys comfortable? This is the weird shit you do for acting. I was like, are you comfortable watching me physically close my windpipe with my hand? And and they kind of like looked at each other and they were like, yeah, that's fine. If you're comfortable showing us that, yeah, that might get you some like really good delivery. So I was like, okay. And I just went and started like delivering my lines doing that. And it was really fun. It was really cool. They kept one of those takes. Which was really neat. But those weird extreme, you don't have to method act. That's the other thing like people get confused about. They're like, oh, you always have to method act. Like, no, Jared Leto, settle the fuck down, you weirdo. But like, method acting in situational moments does enhance acting. So like, heads up on that. Don't always method act. You don't have to. A good actor doesn't have to method act. But if for a moment of like extreme exertion or a very weird conditional scene, method acting can help out. So that was kind of a fun one to do, though. I like that. The first thing I did just now is put my hand in my throat. She's an actress. I've only acted in nativities, but I always took it seriously. Not religious anymore, but I remember the role fondly because one time I was just there to look beautiful and hold a bunny. Damn. I mean, regardless of your acting background, I do like that like remote voice acting is pretty accessible to people. So again, I hope all my advice serves you well. That will now be $8 billion because you said I should charge for my acting advice. So if there's one thing I'll do, it's commit. I mean, again, don't do it always, but because that's the other thing is if you're always doing method acting, a lot of the times before you know it, you in character just becomes a caricature. It actually becomes bad acting. So that's like the big thing that I always point out. But I did very amateur acting in high school, got into it a little bit more in college, and then have obviously taken it into voice acting, and that's been really cool. It's been very fun to do. So if you ever have any acting questions, I'll do my best. I'm not number one, but I'm doing my goddamn best, and I think that I'm doing an okay job. Again, I have a IMDb, which is a weird thing to say out loud. Still, to me. I'll send my payment to the P.O. box. Yeah, thank you. Mello, yo, what's up? Chat, anyway, I've been yapping for a bit. I appreciate the good news. I appreciate the good vibes. Getting to just yap about something I like to take my mind off of the world, as well as the personal situation I'm going through, has been lovely. Thank you. But enough about me.
Wow.
Mins, thank you for the 8-month streak. I appreciate that. What the heck? 8 months is this up here. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you for your support. Remember during high school, we did a series of vignettes in little groups for parents' night. Ours was wildly intricate and maybe too much, and I played a bar owner that died, and I was on stage dead for 15 minutes. Love that. Love that. Truly. You did miss good news, Sky. Yeah. Feel free to share. So, yeah. Sorry, just reading long messages in my small little brain. So, that's fun. Yeah, that's cool, Ace. It's very cool. I've done a couple, before I became a professional voice actor, I did a lot of the YouTube stuff. The one thing I will say that will, if anyone does do this, by the way, doing like fan dubs is a really great way to practice voice acting, or to do like, oh yeah, I want to be like the voice claim for this character or whatever, right? That's a fun thing to do. Great way to practice. The people giving you feedback most of the time are probably not too professional. So heads up on that side of it. And then also, if you ever are asked for like your portfolio of work, do not include fan dubs in it. For those who are actually interested in pursuing voice acting in any serious way. But for just fun, for hobby stuff, for helping out with projects, always cool. Love hearing about those types of stories. So for my film, I got a tear stick from my actor if they wanted, but on one shoot where they were doing some solo scenes with one of them, my other actor had accidentally taken it home. So when he needed to cry for certain takes, he would just turn around and be like, give me like 30 seconds. My favorite thing ever was when Ethan was teaching himself to cry on command, and he FaceTimed Morgan and me to show me that he could do it. And I was just like, you little fucking freak. I can make myself cry on command, but it like I need, yeah, like 30 full seconds to wind up. It is wild watching Ethan just be like, hey. My good news is I got Zero Base 1 signed albums today I pre-ordered forever ago and pulled my ultimate bias, who I never pull in albums ever since ever, let alone his signature. I'm so glad that you got that. That's wonderful to hear. Love that for you, Sky. Good news, had another Stardew night with my online friend. It was fun. Love that, Liz. That is awesome. That's very, very cool. Good news is that I start training for a new line of work in a week, hoping to be doing that by the end of the year. My cat's meds are working to treat his skin allergies. He's feeling a lot better. Love all the good cat news as someone who also has some. Also, good luck with the new line of work. That's so exciting. Brand new chapter, brand new adventure, really. Still sad the fan dub I was in probably close to 20 years ago got canceled. That's a bummer. Yeah, I have a bunch of like the old shit that I voiced for fun on my main YouTube channel in a playlist. So, yeah, but like if you do any fan dub stuff, typically isn't taken too seriously. There's a couple exceptions to that. Some of the abridged series of anime online have gotten like special permission from the animation studios or like publishers where they're able to like be counted as legitimate work. But very rarely that happens. Good news, not at work anymore and chilling here with y'all before crashing. Mins, I hope I can provide you with some good energy, some good vibes here tonight, truly. I can cry on command, but I can't stop crying. Gotta work on that second part. Calling you to prove that he learned to cry on command is such a younger sibling energy. He really is just the shittiest little brother I never had. Why did that hey with the tear sleeper agent activate? That was a good Markiplier impression in my head. Hoping so, yeah, it would be a really rewarding career. Yeah, rooting for you, Kyrion. That is so exciting. That really is so exciting. So, wonderful to hear. Doing one of the Sailor Moon musicals, so that would have been laughed at by pretty much anyone, I'm sure. Wait, you did a Sailor Moon musical? I mean, that's always a fun thing to do. Very cool. God. That's my thing, right? Is like, it's okay that there's a middle ground. Like, it's okay that that stuff isn't like taken seriously by the serious industry. I love that content has provided this place for like reinterpretations of things, for creative outlets that are inspired by other things. I love hearing about like, oh yeah, we did a musical adaptation of Sailor Moon. Like, that rocks. The reason I can make myself cry on command is so sad, but it works. Oh, same. Like, I full on, like, I just think of, like, shitty things. I think of, like very deeply sad fucking moments, and it works every time. Furry bottom autoerotic asphyxiation twink? My God. Just gonna keep growing, huh? Good Lord. Bittersweet news. Oh, no. Yeah, Mello, and also you did a great service by giving those, giving like a foster space for those rabbits. That's really wonderful. Did you not know they had a Sailor Moon stage musical? No, I'm aware they did. I thought you said you were doing a fan dub for one. So I was just like, oh, maybe it, like, obviously someone could have made their own version. I didn't know you meant like the official Sailor Moon musicals. I have seen those. Gonna lurk for the night. Liz, please enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Also, Hannah, thank you for the lurk. Hope things settle down for you and your family in the coming days and weeks. They won't, but I appreciate the good vibes. I really do. Just to be completely transparent, they won't. My sister got admitted to the hospital for some stuff going on, so, and we got some pretty bad news like 15 minutes before stream. So it is one of those things. I'm going to just be bearing with it as well as I can. Again, if I'm not super present physically or mentally, emotionally, you name it. If I go long stretches without streaming, I might be out of town dealing with shit. I'll try to be vague about what's going on while also keeping people's expectations in the know. But I really do appreciate all the good thoughts. I really do. I'm not trying to diminish those. I'm not trying to deflect. That really means the world that people give a shit. Thank you. So, I can make myself cry because I need to get in the mood when I'm writing angst that makes my friends go, Eliza, what the hell? It's good, but who hurt you? It's a thing. Yeah. If you have, if you're someone who has like worked through processing some of those emotions, because that's the other thing. You don't want to be out of control when you cry. Like I've had a couple moments where I was like, oh shit, I gotta kind of reel it in a tiny bit, right? Like I'm getting a little bit too real with the shit. Because, like, obviously you need to continue performing, most likely. I've had a couple directors where it's been really nice where they're like, we're going to save the big, gigantic, explosive, emotional scene for the end of today's session. And I'm like, thank you so much. That's really nice. But a lot of the times you have to just do them sequentially as you're going through a script. And you don't want to be, like, so spent from doing that big moment that you can't deliver on the rest of your acting. So, for me, I'm always just like, hey, I have this, like, horrible, like, pit in me that I'm drawing on for this emotion, but I can't let it get, like, too real. I still have to remind myself I am acting. It is pretend. I'm channeling my authentic self through this character. But I'm going to keep this cathartic, not do something that's going to, like, re-traumatize me as I'm acting. So, that's the way that, like, you can keep your performance tempered and grounded without going too far with it. Sending even more love yells. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you so much, Hannah. Sending comfort, vibes, and care. Thank you. I care about your happiness and the happiness of the people close to you. That means a lot. But thank you so much. It really means the world. Anyway, chat. Like I said, this is something I could yap about for, like, the whole stream, and we'd never get to media. So I'm going to call for a communal pee break. Again, I hope the one thing you learned from this is just, if you want to be an actor of any discipline, it takes discipline. Please discipline. Please suffer ego death. Please, you can do it. I trust in you. I believe in you that you can do it. But, like, actually take it seriously. It's not just, oh, I got a microphone. I'm a pretty emotional person. I can quote my favorite movies, like, pretty accurately. There's a bit more to it. You can do it. You're up against the best of the best, though. The other people who are going to be, like, in the finals of, like, a callback also did theater as the lead in high school and college. They also have some experience with some acting classes. That's, like, the bare minimum. Got to get out there and be better. That would absolutely be me overdoing the crying. That was me yesterday reading the letter I wrote to the group directed at myself. It was rough. Oh, yeah. It's hard. Again, that's part of the discipline is making sure you're not going too far as well. Good news before I go into real lurk. I started playing Paley again and having a blast. I keep saying I'm going to start playing that on stream again, and I keep forgetting to. I'm, like, legitimately at least a year behind on content now, so I have to do that again soon because I have fun with that game. And I know people like watching it and parallel playing it. You're in trouble. Yeah, go piss girl time. Gonna be doing communal pee break. So if you have to go to the bathroom right now, now's the time to legally do it. Because I also have to go pee. Use this time to please wash your hands if you use the bathroom. That's disgusting if you don't. But go grab a snack, get into comfy clothes. We'll be up for a couple more hours here, vibing, watching media submitted by the community. Make sure that you are getting yourself a little treat. You know, get a beverage, do the things that take the edge off. I'm not here to judge you. Get a little snack, whatever. New housing on Palea. Yeah, that's the thing. As part of the Palea Partner Program, I know everything going on. I just haven't ever actually done any of it, so I'm not an expert on it. But I get all the news ahead of time, which is cool. They have a lot of cool features being added. So, Sarah, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Please read the rules while I go to the bathroom. If you are new here, though, please read the rules. I hope you had a great stream. Sarah, please tell chat what you were up to while I go pee. And enjoy the communal pee break. Also, Mins, take care. Please get some wonderful sleep. Thank you for your lurk. Really appreciate the support a lot. Thank you, everybody who supported tonight's stream already. I don't have enough thank yous. I really don't. Thank you so much for the kindness. Thank you for the support. Thanks for just believing in the content that I make. Really just doing the best I can and I'm glad to know that there are people who are so generous, wanting to watch me continue to succeed. I never know how to say thanks enough. Played Arkham City for the first time. I'm in love. I'm glad you're enjoying that. I know that game was very divisive when it came out, so awesome to hear. I will be right back. I'm leaving you with Wide Bernie and some music, and the mods will be here to supervise if you don't go anywhere. But yeah, go potty, go grab a snack, refill a beverage, talk to Penny. I don't care what you do. Call Eddie. Do your thing. Don't jonk it, though. Yeah, don't jonk it. That's just wrong. You won't even have time. But yeah, I'll be back. Enjoy.
Do you ever feel drowning in open sky on the empty hill where you started your life, chasing past those skies in the dark of the night? Well, the words said sail like the tears in her eyes, they both lit up with on surprise. I'll take your hand, we'll run to the empty sky. Will you take my hand and we'll run to the empty sky? Don't you worry, I'll be your reason. Don't you worry, I'll be your reason. Well, the words said sail like the tears in her eyes, they both lit up with on surprise. I'll take your hand, we'll run to the empty sky. Will you take my hand and we'll run to the empty sky? Don't you worry, I'll be your reason. Don't you worry, I'll be your reason.
All right. I'm back. What if when Brian comes back, we're all writing in italics? Do I have to say it like it's italicized? Like, hey, man. Welcome back. Sid, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone had a good pee break. I'll wait until people like wander in here for a moment. But I hope that everyone had just a really exciting bathroom break. Late Funky, all good. I'm only just now getting to media, so you're good. We'll be doing it for like a little bit here. So, for those keeping track at home, by the way, while we're waiting for people to get back, does it work on mobile? It sure does. We're on August 26th submissions, I think. Let me double check. August 26th, we have a post from God, which Misha? This is Nettles. Nettles post that was put up 12:47 a.m. Eastern Time on August 26th in the Discord. If you're keeping track at home, following along with Media Review, that is where we'll be starting tonight. See what happens. I'm on mobile. I can't see it if you're typing in italics. Yeah, but I can. Like, everyone on PC can see it on our side, that it's all in italics. So it is working. So, had a great time staring at the wall and sipping on Penelope's nectar. Wonderful. She is so full of nectar. 1 million nectar. Yes, Bernie. Yeah, this is Bernie Sanders talking, by the way. Got Merm. 1 William nectar. Y'all are just normal to my eyes, so maybe I've just got that Android debuff. Maybe. Is it working on the iPhone? I can't believe Merm is just wrapped. Oh boy, that's a sentence. Sometimes I like having chat on my TV because I can see the little command words y'all use on messages and emotes. Normally what I do is I will like AirPlay a stream, like cast a stream to my TV, and then chat on my phone. That's the way that I do it. So, yeah, so iPhone can see the italics, but Android can't. The munchies are setting in. I need someone to talk me out of having my gelato because I know I'll eat the entire thing. I can't be the moral voice of reason there because last night I got a little bit zoot mastered and then decided to eat like half of a carton of ice cream. So, which I paid for this morning. iPhone haver. I know, we're just the 1%ers as it is. The Nettles writing, eat all the gelato. Horrible influence here in this community, I gotta say. Someone going, hey, please help me, and everyone being like, well, what if we enabled you instead and made it worse? Little gay people are in my phone and will stay there because Twitch website actually hates me for real. That's weird because using my computer to watch streams is always the most optimal way that I do it. But, yeah, sometimes I've imprisoned you all in this little chat window, so there's no escaping. Sorry. I deserve it for doing it to my friends all the time. There you go. The cycle continues. We're not horrible influences. We're realistic about loving gelato. Yeah, not an enabler, a gelato lover, actually. So, oh my god, that is going to scare the poopies out of me every time. Is there like a way for me to turn off combo? Thank you for the combo. I got like, what is that, an owl? Bernie's got little owls or whatever. Give me 1 second. I gotta see if there's a way to like turn off the the sound. I don't mind having the alerts on the screen, but the sound, dude, of the combos. I didn't even see, like, the update. They don't even update. I've been a partner for 5, 6 years. How many did we figure out? 7, 8 years? 9, 20 years now. I've been a partner on Twitch for, like, 27 years now, which was the first number I said. And they don't even send me the updates all the time about when they add a feature or take one away. So, like, what? I don't see anything in my settings to turn off the fucking sounds for combos. Funky, hello, hi. Negs did it the other day? Ah. I gotta find it. I'm gonna... Here, let me Google this quick, I guess. Twitch combo alerts. Turn sound off. Oh my god, it's in fucking monetization? I guess that makes sense in some roundabout, silly way. But not really. That's so goofy, dude. Alright. Monetization. Bit combos. Okay. It's like... Sorry, I'm just taking care of this. And then we never have to do it again. Combos. Enable combos. Sound notifications can be adjusted or disabled in the Stream Manager. In Stream Manager? I'm in Stream Manager. What are you talking about? I'm in Stream Manager. Oh, I'm going to flip out. What? Sound notification settings can be adjusted or disabled in the Stream Manager activity feed? Huh? In the activity feed. Oh, I see. I did it. I'm a genius. My brain is almost as big as my ass. I did it. Wait, Bernie's on the screen still. Shit. Hold up. Holy shit. I thought I was on camera that entire time. Hi. Welcome. He's not soaked. Unless he was walking through a Pacific Northwest shower. I genuinely thought I was on the screen that entire time. That's amazing. All right, chat. 8s in chat if you are ready for a little bit of media review. I know my brain needs it. I'm sure yours does as well. You're sick of hearing about me giving you another freaking gate-kept voice acting pretentious rant. And you want the giggles. You know? We tried to tell you. Do you think I read chat when I'm trying to fix the sound of the combos? Now you can send more bit combos without the weird noise. Also, Anime Fangirl, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate that. All right. We're going to get some media up. Like I said, we are August 26th, starting with Nettles here. It is a submission from 12:47 a.m. Eastern. Adjust for your own time zone. And we're gonna watch some silly stuff because it was a weird weekend and bad start to the week for some of us. So it's silly time. Give me the gigs while I draw some furries in situations. Wow. Some situations. Were those from your commissions the other day, by the way, Hoodie? Because that's awesome. Love that for you. All right. Let's get a little bit of things up on the screen. Here we go. Starting with... Hey George posted, he is just jealous. When my therapist says feeling something bad is going to happen is called anxiety and not spidey sense. Yeah, fuck our therapists. They're jealous they don't have superpowers. That's all it is. The world to see me. What a banger. An all-timer right there. Yeah. Me when my therapist goes, no, you don't need to be stronger. You're actually, you have trauma that you can't get away from. You have to cope with it. And I go, but I don't wanna. Spent my whole life coping with it. Why? Why more? Becca and Zan haven't sent me what they want yet. God. Those two are terrible troublemakers, I'll say. You don't deserve that, Hoodie. You don't. Who the fuck is 25 Mishas on my Misha? Oh, it's Mouse. Okay. 25 Mishas. I thought their pants were just the gravel texture and was like, holy shit, the hypermobility jumps out in the last shot. Oh my god. What day are we on for the fourth time? We are on August 26th of 2025. That was a submission from Nettles from 12:47. We are now on Mouse's submission from 2:26 a.m. Eastern. So that is where we are. All right. This is Mouse. Yeah, 25 Mishas on my Misha. Oh God, what? Pecnostio posted whatever's about to happen here.
Ouais, alors là, on fait du camping avec Kéliane, tranquille. Ouais, alors là, on fait du camping avec Kéliane, tranquille.
Why? I had to watch that again because I thought it was AI generated for a brief second, and I got
Ouais,
really.
alors là, on fait du camping avec Kéliane.
What? How is bro floating? How is he A-posing without actually taking a step? This is like he's riding an invisible Segway off the cliff. Yeah, he just appeared. How did... there he goes. That's awesome. That's actually so fucking awesome. I love it. Amazing stuff. Oh. All right. Ephraim sent this one through.
Re-editing Twilight.
This is from Magic by Michaela. Re-editing Twilight to make it more watchable. Oh, God. I've seen several takes of this, which is great. Here's my thing. I love Twilight, the first movie, especially because they had zero budget, and it's very clear they had zero budget. And it was just... the editing is dog shit. The pacing is dog shit. The effects are dog shit. It is high camp. It is a masterclass in how to lean into shitty, low-budget camp. It is so funny. It is one of my favorite movies to rewatch with Morgan because it's so perfect, right, Merm? It's so terrible. It's perfect, you know? Yeah, even the second one, yeah, the effects are pretty bad. But it's like very clear the production glow up, right? But God, that first one, it is, it's so great. It's so fun. So, I've seen a number of YouTubers who have done this over the years, but I'm excited to see any take of this, by the way.
Twilight like a mockumentary because I think that's a better way to view it. Part 5.
I think that I'm pregnant.
Bella finds out she's pregnant.
Edward's just terrified of it because he thinks it's just like, you know, Satan's spawn. Because that's how he feels about himself.
Currently ignoring all red
back
flags.
From her honeymoon.
Interspersing fucking interviews from the cast. That's genius.
But then she breaks the news that she's pregnant.
We're all like 300-year-old geniuses, and we just go, it's like, vampire baby, like, on Google Images. Yeah, that was our research into it. It's like, I can't find anything!
Bella gets pregnant. Oh boy. And I sort of step in and take care of the situation.
The fetus.
Say the word, Alice. Baby. It's just a little
It's a
baby.
fucking like episode of Big Brother.
It's a breach of contract for a vampire to impregnate a human, having to, fight off the wolves. I think it's going to be
Pro-war former
pretty fun.
Confederate soldier is diabolical, but also true. Why did they be doing that? Why is so many vampires fucking Confederates from the South? That's too good. That was S tier. That was so good. No one hated Twilight more than our pets. He hated it in the beginning, and he's come back around to it, which has actually been amazing to see. This sort of like renaissance. I love it. It's really cool. So can't get over Jasper being Sokka. Oh God, what a terrible casting choice, right? Ah, God. We don't talk about that. That's not a real movie. That was like a YouTube poop that M. Night Shyamalan just wanted to make. That was great. That was good. Phoebe sent this TikTok through.
So the nickname.
This is what I'm assuming. This is not the real. Is this the real account? Bro, posts a lot. This is just a very dedicated re-upload account. DH Dud 3516 posted the person coming up with nicknames. Here we go. If your name is this name, you don't have to dox yourself in the chat. But good luck to your nicknames.
So the nickname for Samantha would be Sam, which means the nickname for Madison would be Mad. No. What would you think? It would be Maddie. You know, see how it's because this cancels out and then you add this, which equals Maddie. That's why. So if Greg is a nickname for Gregory, then Meg is a nickname for Meggery? No. It's Megan. You know, see how it's because it's not the same. let me try to be more clear. So if Meg is a nickname for Megan, then a nickname for Noah would be No. Why would you think? It's Noah. You know, see how it's because the name doesn't allow you to add or subtract anything from it. That's why. And if Rob is a nickname for Robert, then Bob is a nickname for Bobbert. No. Why would you think? Bob is short for Bobby, and they're both nicknames for Robert. You know, see how it's because that's why.
Genuinely though, like I do sometimes just sit back and think about that, where I'm just like, why some nicknames, not other nickname, you know? Like I saw Carla reply to Chris on Blue Sky the other night. Chris put up some like completely, you know, Chris pilled post. He was Chris maxing on Blue Sky, and Carla, instead of being like Chris, come on, wrote Topher, come on. It's like, that's so good. Oh, good Lord. God, Ace. Oh. Yeah, Richard, right, Sammy? Yeah. We got Dick. Wild. It's an England problem. England, you mean the place that started so many problems, so this kind of just tracks. Tumblr post that says, how do you get Dick from Richard? Yeah. Papa Not Alert to say, how did the... Yeah, everyone perplexed. There was a very famous Tumblr post. Oh, good Lord. All right, we have Ace of Snakes next. Submitted this. This is a good one. A lot of questions. You can't get Dick from Richard, but you can put the Dick in Richard if you know you know. I mean, I don't know. I know some people have gotten Dick from Richard.
Do you think you'd actually...
This is Vincey Reed's funny Tumblr post. I swear to God, if this is Minecraft parkour, I am going to lose it.
Notice if somebody didn't cast a shadow, or if their limbs were slightly too long, or if they had just a little too many teeth. Like, how many times have you passed something on the street and you just didn't notice it? Stay woke, monster. Your love is out there. Hey.
How do you get Dick from Richard? You ask him nicely. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's not hard to get Dick from Richard. Well, if it's not hard, that's okay. That happens to people his age, all right? That's very natural. That's okay.
You know what? That's not my point at all in any way whatsoever, but I'm glad that I could be an inspiration. Do you think you'd actually notice if somebody didn't cast a shadow, or if their limbs were slightly too long, or if they had just a little too many teeth? Like, how many times have you passed something on the street and you just didn't notice it? Stay woke, monster. Your love is out there. Hey, you know what? That's not my point at all in any way whatsoever, but I'm glad that I could be an inspiration. Do you...
All right, chat. Also, tangentially related to this. Also, yeah, monster lovers, I hope that you're feeling like real represented by this one. This is good. According to Wikipedia, in the Middle Ages, Richard would be shortened to Rick, rhyming slang created Dick and Hick. I actually did know that at one point. That was a good refresher. Thank you for re-educating chat and myself. Bro has 17,000 likes just for reading another person's Tumblr post, and that was like, not like it was the most viral Tumblr post, just reading a Tumblr post. I gotta step up my fucking short form game. By step up my short form game, just do that apparently. Damn. I'm trying too hard is what it is. All right, Banana Moon Puppy sent this Instagram. Arahaku, welcome. This is from Extremes with 3s and Z's. Is it possible to play Switch 2 on a 1970s space helmet CRT TV? Oh, God. What is about to... I'm excited. Yeah, the commoners love recycled content. Yep. Let's see. Listen, lowest common denominator stuff works well because there are a lot of people who like very basic content, and there's nothing wrong with that. I do the same thing. I laugh at a lot of those types of videos while I'm free scrolling my For You page. But I've never been like in a very, there's been a couple times I've thought about it, but then I always talk myself out of it because I'm like, wait, I want to do stuff that's more engaging. But it's like, man, you know what? In between when I'm struggling to find the motivation to make more content like I have been recently, maybe I make some like low-hanging fruit sort of common denominator content. Like maybe that's what I do. I love a Reddit story. See, I don't mind reading a Reddit story on Reddit. Making content like that always makes me be like, huh, some people, especially conventionally attractive white guys with a cool accent like that guy, man, they're doing something pretty easy, finding a lot of success, good for them. Not here to knock them down, but just kind of not my thing half the time. And then the other half the time, I'm like, damn, I wish it was that easy for me. Yo, what's up, Beans? Welcome. Welcome. So, all right. I want to see this. Switch 2. That's a cool TV to begin with, by the way. I love novelty vintage products. It's like, we were so obsessed with the space race in the 70s. They made a space helmet CRT TV. That's actually so cool. This is gonna be so cool, isn't it? We got the Interstellar soundtrack in the background, too. Oh my god. This is so cool. Can you imagine if well, okay, so take me for example. I am really bad at Mario Kart. I've said that probably 200 times on stream. I'm like fucking atrocious at Mario Kart. I can't imagine like not only getting my ass kicked by the typical like 11-year-olds playing it with me, but then having someone be like, oh, by the way, I beat you on a 1970s space helmet CRT TV. Black and white, the screen is like fucking a foot across, bro. Probably. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I'm just never playing Mario Kart again. That's all right with everybody. I forgot my good news. I got to make and send my first invoice for Twitch-related shit, which is crazy to me. Sarah, congrats. That's very cool. Very, very neat. Boy, oh boy. I remember baby's first invoice when I first started getting to do that. Hold on to that joy as long as you can, because now it just feels like a chore. I'm like, why can't company just pay me? Why do they need me to make invoice all the time? That's hot. Yeah, this is a sexy setup. I would go dark. Yeah, for real. Like, I'd be like, yeah, maybe it's time to just trade in the Switch 2. Sure, it just came out, but it's time to just trade it in. All right, Phoebe is up next. Sent this one through. This is the same account. No, it's not. So there are re-uploaders. I guess we don't have to shout them out, but I will read the caption. Lake house because it's a house in the lake. That's why. Is this the OG dude? Yeah, this has got to be the real person. 93.4 thousand. There you go. Unless it's Bobby Finn, a fan. Oh, this is a fan account? Unreal. All right, anyway. Bro deserves credit for his work. He deserves the ad rev from the view. So I guess go to It's Bobby Finn if you want to go give this creator ad rev. Day 1 English spelling English. Let's learn.
N-O? No? No. Why would you think? I didn't say no. I said no. As in, clearly you don't know
we got some,
what I'm talking about. Okay. Now spell the word nose.
We got some
nose? No.
Homophobes.
It's nose. You know, it's because I wasn't
rasp.
talking about that nose. I was talking about this nose.
Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. Appreciate it. Old lady to yell at cloud my dreams. Really, truly appreciate you being here tonight, Merm. Take care of you. Appreciate it so much. We'll see you tomorrow.
Why.
Hopefully.
Last one. Spell the word toes. Toes? No.
I love this guy going, no, every time. You're saying these phones are homo?
Toes.
Hell yeah, gay rights.
Toes. As in my truck tows my boat to my lake house. That's why. Sue. suit, soon, sooner, which means tsunami would be spelled. It would be tsunami? No. I mean, tsunami? No. Why would you think? So it would be tsunami? No. You
To be fair, different languages.
Tsunami? No. Let me try to be more clear. This is how you spell it.
The way he says nose coming, I love it.
You know, see how,
No.
It's because it's not the same. That's why.
That's why. To be fair, tsunami being a Japanese word, but that's just me being neurodivergent about it. And English fucking is, we talk about this all the time. It's a catch-all. It's a big mixture of a lot of different cultures and a lot of different countries' languages. And as a result, our rules do not line up with each other a lot. So, yeah, it's an amalgamation of different origins, exactly. Is there an English word for tsunami? I mean, just big wave? Like, all right. This is also from Phoebe.
This word is cork.
Again, another re-upload channel. So I won't give them credit,
So
but
this
watch
word
this.
is cork, which means this word is work. No. Why would you think? It's work. You know, see how? It's because it's not work. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Which means this word is furk. No.
LOL big wave. I don't know. I'm not Google. You have it on the device you're watching me on. I'm not going to claim that I can translate Japanese.
Pronouncing this word seems to be a little off.
In fact, I gave up Japanese in college because I went 3 alphabets. No, thank you. I don't want that. Not in my life. Struggle enough with the English alphabet. No.
Is a learner, which means someone who journals.
Oh, God.
It'd be journaler. No. Journalist. You don't see how? It's because it's like someone who journals. That's why.
That's why.
Which means
it's
someone
true.
who volunteers is
means harbor wave, but tsunami is
volunteerist.
internationally recognized term used. Yeah.
No.
It's kind of, again, borrowed words
Volunteer
are
her. No.
a very normal, regular thing in all languages. Boy, oh boy. That's why. Isn't one of the alphabets in Japanese just meant for writing borrowed words from other languages? Isn't it? I'm like 99% sure that that's the case. Like one of them, you use strictly when you're like, oh, I want to say like hamburger or whatever, you know, even though we have a word for that in Japanese, I'm going to say it that way and then write it in this other alphabet so you know it's a foreign borrowed word because it just is trendy to do that. Katakana, thank you, Rat. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. That is the one. Again, I started learning Japanese in college and then got to like fully learning the 3 different alphabets and I went, brain doesn't like that. All right, Phoebe, another one from, I think the same person,
so
another upload account, so they are not getting credit.
So this word is cove, which means this word is love. No, it's love. Why would you think? It's because...
Okay. I'm going to skip ahead because
you don't see how it's.
I want to see if this guy does anything else. 4 videos in a row of the same thing. Kind of get the joke. Okay, that one's good. Height and kite.
Height? No. No. You don't see how? Height.
Katakana specifically for loan words, yeah.
Height. That's why.
Height, the EI, dude. For people learning English the first time, absolute dog shit, dude. Absolute dog shit. No! All right, Uber sent this one through. We have Furball Farm Cat Sanctuary. All eyes on me is the caption. There's a lot of cats at this cat sanctuary. Oh, no! Here they come. They're swarming. It's food time. Cat City, yeah. Yeah, English sucks. American English especially, like, what the fuck are we doing? Right? Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? There's just, like, so much going on. For anyone learning English the first time or any other... yeah, people have known English their whole life, actually. It sucks still. I follow this channel on Twitch. That's adorable. So I'm assuming this was like a clip from like they live stream this kind of stuff. Damn, that would be a fun one to like co-stream. So like we could watch their stream. Uber sent this as well. Oh my god. Flipbook vibe. Shrek goes full K-pop idol mode, dancing to Huntrix's Golden. Swamp energy meets stage energy. Love it. Let's go. I was a ghost. I was alone. Yeah. Again, the problem is colonization. Halloween is upcoming if people need inspiration for a sexy Shrek costume. There you have it. Oh no, Merm just went to bed. Yeah, Merm. Would have loved that. Rest in peace to Merm. She would have loved the sexy Huntrix Shrek. Merm's gonna be mad she missed it. The VOD channel exists. It's all good. Uber sent this as well. I've seen this. Bean and Meat is the account name. He has many things to say. Such a good interviewer. This is how all street interviews should be, if I'm going to be honest. If someone's going to shove their iPhone in my face with a tiny microphone and go, hey, what are your thoughts on the current situation and whatever, let me, like, chirp into the mic like that. Let me do that. So, has anyone seen the SNL skits of George Washington explaining what they'll do in the country after the revolution, and it's just clowning on all the things that don't make sense? Football, the metric scale, and conversions. Cool shoes, Shrek. Love Yappy Cats, yeah. Elsa has gotten, again, very vocal lately. She just, like, constantly talks to us. A drag queen I follow dresses up as various freakish characters and terrorizes the internet, and Shrek was definitely one of them. I feel like it's a very popular pick. Cat, like, holy shit, the light. Yeah, the eyes glaring there. Absolutely wild. I love the ones where he just crunches the microphone. I don't think I've gotten one where he crunches the microphone yet, but again, my For You page is just cat videos and trans femmes. So, always fun. Uber sent this as well. Tree Talker Art posted, this is the worst timeline, and shrimp should stay in the sea, and the sea should stay clean. All right, radioactive Walmart shrimp, here we go.
I fed my children.
Ah, little assistant. Art assistant. What a bop every time. Yeah, we love Yappy Cats till 3 a.m. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's fun. I dig that. That was really cool. Brian, would you like to see a video of a cute cat I played with last night? I can post it in the Discord. So that wouldn't be for media review, Sean. Where I'd put that would be Pet Serotonin. If you post it in that channel, I'll probably check it after stream. But I'm always looking forward to seeing people playing with cute cats. For sure. I've been with this song in my head for the last few weeks. Chaotic. It's very hard to get out of my brain. Cat girls and trans femmes? No way. Not our streamer. Excuse me. Excuse me. What are you trying to insinuate here? I have a reputation online, and I will not have you besmirch it. Is that the right word? Not besmirch. What word am I looking for? Give me a good word for what I'm trying to say, which is probably something intelligent and funny, because that's just the kind of streamer I am. That is the right word? Thank God. Oh, I didn't lose all of my English education. Good God. I would never. All right, Uber had the Zoomies at 4:27 p.m. on the 26th of August, because this is another one from Uber. Sorry. Kim Beckel? I don't know. Whatever. All right. Oh my God. Dude. The RNG in this fucking game, dude. This fucking game, dude. I feel like that it was the clip of Ethan and me with me playing it for the first time, and I think that was Ethan's second time, right? Where he was like, "Wait, don't step on it." And there was like a mushroom by me, and I didn't know what the hell the thing did, and I was like, "I won't." And I thought I was like a good like 5 feet away of in-game space away from the thing, but it was just so sensitive that it still exploded. And like got us caught in the fart gas or whatever the hell those ones do. What the fuck is that game, man? By the way, Ethan and I've mentioned this a couple times, but for those who are just tuning in, Ethan and I will be doing more Peak sooner than later. Very excited to do that. I hope you're excited to watch more of us flailing around, not really knowing anything that we're doing. Because I think he's only played it like 4 times total. And it's not like his brain retains anything to begin with, so it's going to be very interesting to play again. CJ sent this video through, by the way. Yo, what's up, rookie? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Kidney function is a privilege. What a loaded username. All right. They're not wrong, I guess. It still should be a no, though, is what the caption is. For all the things I've seen, I didn't expect to see my ex begging me to unblock him on a 17's live chat. Says, I don't know, Carol, please forgive him already. Wait, what? Oh, all right. So for those of you who cannot read this, this says, Carol, I know you're watching because you love this group. Please, please unblock me. I promise. I didn't cheat, and I love the Black Eye song. Please. This is like a, bro, give it up moment. Dude, give it up. Carol moved on. Carol, that's beyond cringe, buddy. that is, yeah, if you stoop to begging someone for anything in a K-pop live chat, there's oftentimes I'm like, man, I'm at rock bottom. But boy, that post just made me feel a lot better about myself. All right. Welcome, everybody joining, by the way. Good to have you here. First time playing Peak, I joked to my friend. Dude, I won't lie. I'm so brain rotten by the internet right now. I saw the word joked. I thought you said jorked. I jorked to my friend, and I was like, that's kind of inappropriate to share unless you guys are, you know, trying a situationship out, I guess, in which case, good luck. My first time playing Peak, I joked to my friend, I got this princess just before she fell to her death because I didn't grab her in time. That sounds about right. That sounds like the stereotypical Peak experience from the small bit that I've seen so far. So, Glittergoth sent this one through. Not jorked, we're both very gay. That doesn't always mean that jorking isn't involved. I'll just say that. Colorful girl. Is just a silly little guy. And we have the silly little tiger from K-pop Demon Hunters. Inside of everyone, there are 2 wolves. For me, it's just these 2. One has a single brain cell. The other one is tired of this. Yeah, that's very fair. What a cute guy. Again, I want to get this tiger tattooed on me because he's just the buddy. He's just the guy. He's just so cute. So funny. He reminds me of Sig also. Like, I hope I get enough money to commission an artist someday. Because it would be cool to have someone do a commission of Sig as the silly tiger from K-pop Demon Hunters. He's a goofy, silly boy. Just very gentle. All right. Banana Moon Puppy sent this Instagram video through. They're also both me, yeah. On Benji posted this. Pokemon cards that look like they're pooping. The laughing fit I was in the first time I saw him in the movie. I love him so much. Oh my god. I was like, oh, what a goofy boy. All right, here we go. Pooping Pokemon cards. Yep, that guy looks like the electric looks like he was shit, and Cyndaquil looks like he's pushing it out. Togedemaru is definitely poop, and okay, Turtonator, it's unfair because Turtonator has the word like almost Turdinator. So, this Pikachu's winking at us, or straining so hard it's closing its one eye. Yeah, these Pokemon be shitting. I guess they have to be shitting somewhere. Turninator's using explosive jet. It's so stupid. I love it. This is something from Mouse. Hanji-sung's anime girl legs. What the fuck does any... You know, I sometimes miss the world before the internet. Why are you sending me K-pop? We don't do K-pop during media review. This is poison in the veins of this community. You're putting poison in the drinking water supply. All right. It's a K-pop song with Lizard as the beat. Okay, it fits because Lizard's here. Lizard is saving this for me. Thank God Lizard's here. Also, by the way, I know I just yelled, and that might have not been the most opportune time for me to ask this question. I should have asked before. How's the volume of the mic tonight? Again, I did some voice acting last night. I always fuck around and tweak my gain. Hopefully it's all right. Lizard, 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 Lizard. No one is going to be indoctrinated into Stray Kids, Mouse. I know you're not here tonight, but if you watch the VOD, your evil plans are being thwarted. All right? Fine on my end? Okay, good. So, yeah. How's the volume, chat? Already exploded eardrums, yeah. We are now in August 27th. Chat, we're getting like so close to catching up. I'm so proud of us, and by us, I mean me, because I'm the one who's controlling the speed of this. Corey, a rare Corey post. Crystal G. Katsini. Hashtag Mabel. Too late. Stray Kids already got to me. I'm stronger than all of you. That's all I'll say. So, the Lizard one might work on me. I regret to inform you, whenever you watch it, it won't have the Lizard beat, so it will infinitely be worse in comparison. So, Arcane League of Legends Season 2. Honestly, that whole soundtrack, though, is a banger. I have no flaw. There's no flaws in any of the soundtrack in that. It's fun. I've seen people who said that it, like, took away from serious moments, and I'm like, I think it enhanced some of the serious moments. I'm going to be honest. So, all right, what's this?
What about breakfast? We've already had it. We've had one, yes. What about second breakfast?
Who was it? Fess up in chat now. Who was it who put in the meme channel? Local cat reports that they have never been fed ever. And then it was like, news helicopter reporting in that the cat actively has food in their bowl right now. And I was just like, Jesus, if that is not Sig, that Sig will beg for food relentlessly, will put a bunch of food in his dish. He'll eat half of his food, look up at us while standing there with food falling out of his mouth, and meow like there's no food in his dish, and like look down at the dish and look back at us like there's no food in it. And if we like give in, obviously reinforcing bad behavior, and if we don't give in, he'll whine for a long time and then eventually just go and eat the food that's in there. He knows there's food in there. He's willing to eat it. But like, what? You're not going to trick us. Dude, I'm the one who put the food in there 2 minutes ago. What are you talking about? Mimi every goddamn day. Yeah. My cat, yeah. Was Cheeky Tube Mouse. Okay, yeah, Cheeky. Cheeky, great one. Good one. My little lady, when her second food dish in my room for her is empty. Obsessed with cellophane? Yeah, we've had a lot of conversations about cats eating plastic, unfortunately. Very annoying cat behavior. Corey sent this. There's 3 minutes, Corey. People have jobs, okay? Different gamers at 2 a.m. I'm not even going to attempt this username, so if you want to track them down, they're reposting things, I'm assuming. All right. Yo, what's up, Goose? 10 out of 10. Recommend automatic feeders. Oh, we have one. He's just a dick. He's a dick. He gets fed at the exact same time every morning and every night. That's the routine isn't the issue. He's just a dick. So.
Guys, it's getting late. I'm going to bed here in a few minutes. Seriously, this is getting late. It's my last one. I'm going to bed. Right after I die, going to bed. What time is it anyway?
Okay.
Oh, 2 a.m. I'm sorry, guys. I messed up. I gotta go to bed. Come on.
Okay, to be fair, okay. I'm feeling a little bit called out. I'm going to share my emotions because it's what I'm working on in therapy. I am feeling very hurt right now by this video. This is very clearly made personally to attack me. I'm feeling very personally attacked. I am feeling emotions in reaction to this. I will give it the credit to accurately portray how long it takes me to say goodnight to everybody. A 3-minute video is acceptable.
Right after this round, last round.
I'll say that.
On the monitor.
Dude, your
okay,
mom
I
wants
don't
your
do
game
that
this late?
though.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, good. Here we go. Here's the perpetrator of the personal attack. Corey, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Raiders, read the rules, or you will die at our hands, and your blood will be on our hands, and that will still be your fault. Welcome on in. Mouse, hello, hi, welcome. Also, you missed your entry, and Corey, we're in the middle of yours. Corey, how was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it.
He only likes her because she's
it's me. I'm the problem. Yeah, it is. Thank you for the 67 months, by the way.
Me. I'm the problem.
Ellie, Danielle, hello, hi. Again, Corey, let the people of chat know what you were up to in your stream. Thank you for submitting this for media review. We're doing a little bit of media. If you're new, read those rules. Can't even recall what entry, but yeah, sure, I hope it was funny and or not porn. It was a Stray Kids music video where the lizard hit the lizard button to the beat. And I said that K-pop's not allowed during media review because I banished you to a channel in the Discord for a reason, and you're not legally allowed to indoctrinate people here into a poisonous, unhealthy habit. So we were playing more Blueprints. I have to get back to Blueprints because I actually love that game, and I just obviously ADHD trend cycle. I was going to say Corey is doing their job as a mod to bully you, and then they raided right on time. Yeah. Yeah, this feels like a very personal attack of a video, by the way. So, yeah. Now, I didn't send it for K-pop. I sent it for Lizard. Yeah, I'm sure. The Lizard did redeem it, but I did warn the people who were like, ooh, maybe I'll get into Stray Kids now. I was like, A, you're being indoctrinated into a cult, and B, when you listen to Stray Kids' actual music, it won't have the Lizard beat, so it's not going to be nearly as good, just as a warning. So, you acknowledge Stray Kids is righteously addictive? No, righteousness has nothing to do with it. Like I said, it was poison. It's bad. It's an unhealthy thing. Righteousness would imply something else. So, give me 1 second. I just got a text from my family about stuff. Okay. Okay, sorry. Talk amongst yourselves. Start a fan war. I don't know. No, don't actually do that. That's the last thing I want to fucking happen. Good Lord. If Leggies has not managed to indoctrinate me after all these years, you losers have no chance. Stick to your guns, Ace. Do it. Leggies is one of the few white content creators I know who sometimes does K-pop content that I trust. Actually, I think Leggies right now is maybe the only one. Like I said, I've distanced myself from some creators for getting a little bit too into it. Leggies is so sweet that when she got Ginu, her dog, she texted me and she was like, hey, I have a question for you as a Korean person. And I was like, yeah, sure, hit me with it. She's like, I'm talking to my other Korean friend, and she's like, my reasoning for naming my dog Ginu seems like pretty solid, and it's not like fetishy or exploitative of Korean culture, and it's like, it's cool if I name this dog Ginu, right? And I gave her my spiel about why I thought, yeah, it would be cool. It would be fine if you did that. You know, I think Leggies is like really grounded, and as far as that kind of stuff, has like a lot of respect. So that was cool. That was like, Leggies is good. If you need someone who's not me to indoctrinate you into K-pop, Leggies is my second choice. So my favorite stream moments are when she's like, oh no, I have to skip this song because it's about sex. It's 2025, Leggies. Like 75% of K-pop songs are about sex now. They're allowed to fuck now. It happens. Most of them are full adults. I love K-pop, but sometimes K-pop fans can have very dangerous expectations. A lot of them are unnaturally weird. Like very bizarre, not reasonable human beings for sure. So, should have named the dog Pinu. Leggies was streaming when she texted you. That's cute. That's so funny. She didn't want to bug you on vacation, but I said it would be fine because you were just sitting on a beach and reading. It's true. God, I wish that's actually what I was doing on vacation. That was the most stressful vacation I've ever been on. But she did happen to catch me when Morgan and I were taking a break in our hotel room and getting like a little bit of food. So it was perfect timing when she texted me. Yeah, 75% of pop songs regardless of country of origin. Exactly. So, yeah, we were listening to Milkshake as kids. The writing was on the wall. I mean, this has happened since the dawn of time. Since humans harnessed music, we've been like, let's talk about getting freaky. The ADHD is ADHDing tonight, so I'm going to go put stream on TV and blast other TikToks at full volume. Do you need more baby sensory? I promise I won't go on more rants. I'll just play the TikToks on the... Hoodie, do whatever you got to do. Enjoy your lurk if you're lurking. So, yeah. Give me 1 second. I gotta write back to my mom here real fast. And then I'll attend to chat again. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk about all the greatest moments in this community and why it's the best one. Okay? Thanks. All right. Okay. Talk about being naked and taking illegal pee breaks. I think that's those are signs of like psychosis though. So I'm going to do something I very rarely do. I'm going to shamelessly promote myself while Bree is distracted. Do it. Corey, you're a mod. You're actually allowed. All right, let's watch me get roasted for another 2 minutes here. Rookie, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed those games. Okay, I don't live with my parents, so this isn't me, fortunately.
So,
although this is
are we supposed to play?
This is to be fair, Morgan being like sending me a text being like, "Hey babe, it's 4 a.m."
Play without you, or are you gonna join us on this next one? Because honestly, you were kind of trash last time.
Jen, go to bed on a loss.
The sleepy game. I don't get that sleep. How many? Oh god.
What are we pushing? Are we pushing? I hear smells. I taste colors. I see sounds.
That's not me.
This is Farm Simulator.
That's maybe me. That's me on stream.
Get this on.
Sometimes I'll look over at chat and I'll just rethink all the choices I made that led me to having to interact with you all. So.
I don't know. feel like I'm not as confident as I let on to be sometimes, you know? You know, man?
All right. Okay. Hey, Corey, if you're still paying attention, fuck you.
I think that's true of all of us, and that's okay.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true.
Thanks, I love you guys. I love you guys too.
You're not a real gamer.
Okay, chat, what if I just unplugged my life support right now? How about that? How about that? Is that what you want to see from me?
Hello? Hello? Why am I alone?
Bro, you've got to play at 2 a.m. That's when you have the easiest matchmaking. Are you committed or not?
That's actually bad advice. That's bad advice. I'm going to let you know that's bad advice. That's when all the sweats are up.
I can keep on playing. Oh, you just died.
Do you know what really sucks? I recognize the sound effects, the game play sound effects in the background. Oh, that poor... Does that hurt the hammer? That's gotta feel good as fuck for the monitor.
Let's go! Oh, I gotta be quiet. I can't wake up my mom. I'm dead.
It's Fortnite, yep.
In the game?
That is Fortnite.
No.
Me who always plays comp at 2 a.m. Terrible
like 10 or
choice.
11.
Also, my routine though, unfortunately.
It's 9 in the morning.
All right, morning game.
Best game time is 10 a.m. All the kids are in school and the 9 to 5ers are at work. No, because then you're stuck with the other no-lifers. The best time is around 10 p.m. because what happens is the kids are asleep, people who have work in the morning are asleep, but all of the like deadbeat, like divorced dads who get like half an hour to game and are very casual gamers as a result, they're on and you could just shit stomp all of them. That's my advice. Logo, what's up? Good to have you here. Welcome. Best way to play comp games is to not play comp games. Actually showing me up on my own advice. You're right. All right. Ace of Snakes sent this one through. See, this was the OG one. Danny Phantom posted it. This is my girl Stella Chu. Fantastic. Also, these cosplays. Holy fuck, dude. These are so good. Danny, no! You went ghost too much. No. Morgan and I have been putting Danny Phantom on at night to fall asleep to. And like honestly, show holds up pretty decently with some of the stuff in it. Funky sent this one through. I love Danny too much, damn it. He's a funny person. Not him dancing while being revived. How can you not move to that beat, you know? Rhino Calf plays with Zookeeper. Gives Scud Zoo TV posted this. This is the Rhino Calf Savannah. The Zookeeper Tom is at Gibbs Scud Zoo. Cute. Rhino Calves. Look at that tough guy. He's so tough. So tough, dude. Rhinos are so cool, but they are terrifying. Full-size rhino, so scary. I thought you meant you were falling asleep to the creator, not the show. Yeah, no way I could do that. Danny throws in like a way too big of a scream every now and then. And lurking for a bit? I'm procrastinating showering, though. You lurky tonight? Oh, good. I hope that you have a lovely shower and you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here at all, Logo. You forgot about the show for a second? All good. Danny Phantom and Timmy Turner are trans mask. Butch Hartman can suck it. Butch Hartman can suck it for a number of reasons. But also, fucking the Danny Phantom show has an episode where Danielle Phantom is a thing. It's like the what? The imperfect clone of Danny? It's like the girl Danny Phantom. Do you know the gender envy, dude? Baby rhinos with their awkward feet. Yeah, watching the babies stumbling around and hop around is really cute. And like a human adult being able to like fend one off like that. Yeah, rhinos and hippos are lovely, but I'll keep my distance. Exactly. Baby rhino zoomies, truly. I love the fact that they don't start developing their horns right away. Like it's just like a little nub. They just look so silly. Not a thought behind the beady little eyes. So cute. Rhinos are like puppies when raised by humans, but wild ones are very aggressive because they had bad eyesight and don't know what's a threat and what's not. That is interesting to know. I feel Danielle Phantom could have cracked me decades earlier. Again, media, we see ourselves in it. I'm sorry that you didn't get that experience right away. Because, again, I've known since I was 7. And Ranma, fuck that anime, man. Like, it was just one of, God. My little tiny, I'm 7 years old. I love peanut butter sandwiches. And then watching the Ranma anime and being like, wait, you can just turn into a girl? Ugh. Absolutely. Like the eggshell suffering its first blow. Absolutely. Good lord. I know these zoomies could break feet easy. Oh, yeah. If one wrong step on your toe, done. Okay, Sky sent this one. What could it be? Is Carly and Adam. Get your students' creativity flowing at the beginning of the school year with creativity challenges. It's not a spider. It's radioactive shrimp from Walmart again. Oh my god, here we go. We're going to hear this bop a lot tonight, I guess. What did I give them? Radioactive shrimp from Walmart. Radioactive shrimp from Walmart. One bite made me glow in the dark. Late at night, the nurse is whispering that something just ain't right. They scan my insides and my organs look real bright. Dude, I do love little art prompts like this. I mean, this is why a Gardic phone is so funny. So. What the heck did I put in my cart? That's funny. There were signs, Goose, that a big giant glowing neon sign.
The AI can never give us "I'm now immobile."
What is this audio?
Shrimp from Chernobyl.
Unless you came up with that lyric yourself and typed it in.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Corey, I've seen some of those shirts that are out there already. I always felt a little weird being so attached to Ranma because I'm not Asian, but I was obsessed. Same with Mulan. I'd actually say that thought that you're having about it is weirder than just being like like it's media from a different place, and good media is just good media. That's the way I would look at it. This is also Mouse. What did you send now?
Wait, what is that?
Also, Mouse, can I tell you? Oh yeah, they did this update where you can have like widescreen TikToks on browser now. I just got like a ping about it, which is cool. The fact your username is 25 Mishas on a Misha, what's going on? This one slaps. Majo YT posted 2 for the price of 1 edit. Just turned it into text/mask/ okay, that's just the okay, so there's going to be some good masking and tracking. If there's not, I will be incredibly critical about the Adobe After Effects work that was put into this.
Wait,
let's watch our girls. That's just, God, the best. Ew, my coworkers here.
ITBOYBBNO dollar sign. That's me. That's right. That's me. That's right.
You know what's funny is he would be the fucking member to. It's like it wouldn't be Baby Sasha. It would be Gino with the fucking like on stage riz. dancing and feeling represented by Baby No Money. And it's so good. Actually, yeah, there's a lot of like really good like. There's a lot of good text rotoscoping going in this. A lot of good masking and tracking on that. That's some good shit. Started singing this while doing dishes, and my cat attacked my ankle. I think she's tired of hearing about. Oh, you are posting from the past. I got it. Yeah, the radioactive shrimp song though is very catchy. Yes. We are in August 28th, by the way. Morgan's birthday. Yeah, that edit does slap. That's good. That's some good shit right there. All right, Funky sent a Tumblr post through. A Tumblr. Tendy Defender. I also defend tendies, so noble cause. Look at him just having the funniest of times. Oh, God. Absolutely useless. This would probably, yeah, if I was driving like a fucking Caterpillar little excavator thing, meant to, yeah, I'd probably play around in the water too. Put an edit to 1-800 by Baby No Money. You can't go wrong. It's true. That song is like unreal, right? So cool what some people can do. I'm always impressed by good editing like that. I have an urge to learn how to make amazing anime edits. I will let you know as someone who's spent a unfortunate amount of time of my adult life in Adobe After Effects that it is definitely a skill anyone can learn. But the first time you like do it, you're going to be like, oh, finally, I finished watching this tutorial for 3 hours. And it's like the scene in Parks and Rec where Ben shows off of his stop motion film and it's like 8 seconds long. And you're like, I spent 3 hours to do an 8-second edit. That is how that that is your baby's first foray into learning post-production editing effects. Bar mitzvah ass music in this video? Yeah. Kettle, hello. Welcome. Baby No Money Newfoundland? Were people trapped on an island with him? Wild. This is what I imagine Wally would look like if he could experience rain. Ben Wyatt, you will always be famous. So true. It's so funny. Morgan and I were talking about this the other day. Because, like, obviously, like, taste in, like, the male specimen has changed a lot. Like, back when we were growing up, it was only hunky guys, only conventionally attractive dudes. And, like, Morgan and I watched Parks and Rec, and, like, Ben was our favorite character because we were like, oh, my God, you know, like, he's, like, the unassuming, quirky, awkward, geeky, lanky guy. And we were like, that's hot, right? Like, that's just, like... And now people, after Severance, have been like, oh, my God, wow. Like, Adam Scott's kind of hot, right? He's, like, hot in that, like, nerdy way. And we're like, he's Ben! He's Ben! And that he's Ben, and he's Ben! You know, he's Ben. This is a thing. The entire reason I watched 5 minutes of how to make CC for the Sims, I was like, you know what? Never mind. Yeah, that's so fair. Me with Sony Vegas back in high school. Sony Vegas is an okay program. I used it for a while. It's not nearly as robust as Adobe, but also you won't be giving money to Adobe. My recommendation, and I still need to do this because Mark, like a year and a half ago, gifted me a free subscription or a free program of it. But DaVinci Resolve is like #1 right now. I really got to learn DaVinci because I want to get away from all the Adobe products that I can and just and DaVinci for free. And the amount of depth of editing that you can do with DaVinci, even compared to like After Effects, fucking crazy. It is wild. You can make Hollywood production level movies on both programs, but Resolve really has like an edge right now. DaVinci Resolve Unlicensed is goated. Yeah, a lot of people really love the fact that you basically just get like the full suite of features almost for the unlicensed, unpaid. So I have a pro license because Mark had them send him like a bunch of shit, and he was like, yeah, every one of their products comes with DaVinci Resolve for free. So he's like, do you just want one? And I was like, yeah, I guess I'll take it. And he's like, you better learn it soon. And that was 1.5 years ago, and I have not, because I'm a creature of habit, and I like Adobe After Effects, even though I hate Adobe After Effects. So, yeah. I was talking to one of my teachers about Parks and Rec. You recommended me another show Aziz Ansari is in, Master of None. It's got lesbians in it. I think you'd like it. He clocked me before I was out. So many people that use Premiere also use DaVinci for color correct alone. Yeah, color correct on Resolve. I mean, I'm colorblind, so I suck with color correct. I normally have to call Morgan in 20 times while I'm editing a video to be like, does this look okay? Yeah, again, DaVinci is much more robust in my opinion than After Effects. You can achieve the same level of production in a lot of stuff, but I would argue that Resolve runs better. Again, you're not giving Adobe money. You're not paying a bullshit subscription fee every month like Adobe charges you. You just buy the program and you're done, or you use the free trial or the free version and you're done. Yeah, I mean, filmmakers. I know some filmmakers who are using Resolve right now to do their production. So it's really cool. Resolve just objectively, yeah, it runs way fucking better. It does not eat up your RAM. It's like I mean, it does, but like way less than the degree that After Effects does. So, yeah. So, Affinity's design suite is really solid for a one-time purchase as well. So, there you go. Yeah, some options that are, if you're trying to get away from Adobe. Only real learning curve from making the switch was all the keybinds. Was it? Is it really? Because Mark was telling me, he was like, yeah, it took a while to get used to some of the like more advanced features that he was used to in After Effects. But he was like, once you get it, it just like clicks. But if keybinds are the main thing, yeah, maybe, who knows? Like, I know the timeline's like slightly different looking in it and stuff, but eventually I'll give it a try. All right, CJ sent this one through. TopZ0 posted this. Biggest brain hurty with Resolve was learning node-based editing. Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard that. So, just for me, that's not a blanket statement. Got it. Yeah, I'll fiddle around with it soon, but I haven't even been making YouTube videos recently. I have to. I owe Corsair another short, so who knows? Maybe I'll do it in Resolve this time. All right. Cooked is the only caption here. Here we go. Oh, no. With the permanent marker on the whiteboard.
So I can't erase it. Do I leave it here? Or do I just... I mean, there's still enough space to work around it. Like, if you do an equation right here. I think I'm gonna just keep working.
Those are fantastic, by the way.
Be a good Samaritan.
I love that one of the top comments is, did you just write sorry using the permanent marker? Oh, God, that's too good. I love this. Yeah, if y'all didn't know, it is Gray Lady's birthday. Please wish a happy birthday to Gray Lady. I had a coworker that kept writing on the whiteboard with Sharpie despite everyone yelling at her. Some people really like to live near the edge, huh? Really like to interact with the world in a way that is beyond the machinations of my own mind. All right, who the hell is Girbeagly? All right, it's Chaos. Sent this through. Anthony Max TikTok posted, so there was a man in the bean this weekend at Lollapalooza. Anish Kapoor, why did you do that, dude? What? In the bean?
Anish Kapoor, let him out, we're loud, we're mean. There's a man in the bean, we'll scream, we'll shout. Anish Kapoor, let him out, we're loud.
Look, let him out.
I love Chicago.
Let him out.
Let him out of the bean.
What? What? Insane? Me and my homies hate Anish Kapoor. Can I get some context? What the fuck's going on with the bean? What's happening? My favorite version of bean lore is that there's a secret restaurant inside the bean. You can't convince me any man knows where the bean is. Why is Anish Kapoor in the bean? I mean, Vanta the black is black pigment, then copy. I know that, but what's the tie-in with the bean? Is it just people trolling in public? Pretending that, like, the restaurant being in the bean, there's just, like, someone inside the bean at any time? Chad, I know who Anish Kapoor is, but what is the bean part of it? Oh, he made the bean? He made the bean. Okay, see, my lore of Chicago is very... Anyone born with that anatomy? Yeah. Unfortunate. He's also being super pretentious that you shouldn't call it the bean even though it's a damn bean. Dude, yeah, it's any pretentious people who do that kind of shit, it's like artists' message to a degree, right? I knew he was a douchebag about the color. I had no idea he made the bean. That is so funny. That's really funny. It's not a bean then. Yeah, if it's not a bean, what is that shit, dude? He wants it to be called Cloudgate? No, that's the bean. I'm not even from Chicago. That's the fucking bean, dude. All right, this is from Nettles. Thank you for the lore drop, Chicagoans. Oh my fucking god. This is Vulgar Chef. As soon as I saw this, I didn't even have to scroll down to know this was Vulgar Chef. Giant mayonnaise gummy bear. I'm gonna kill my will to live on stream. That's the sentence I'll go for here, so as not to upset everybody, because I'm feeling upset, and I don't need to transfer that onto the rest of the community. I don't need to project my upset. I might project my upset onto the rest of the community. But dude, what if I ate a poison capsule? I hate this man. This is so upsetting immediately. Yeah, I was just sent the still of what this dude fucking does. These thumbnails kill me every time, dude. I might project some vomit right now. Yeah. I'm mad. I'm mad. You know, excellent use of free will. I just don't have to see it every time, right? Like, Vulgar Chef, I'm glad that, like, you're breaking down social stigmas against being a fucking weird dude. Why my eyeballs and brain, though? Why? There's 8 billion people in the world. Others should see it, not me. Banana Moon Puppy is the first post here in August 29th on the Discord, so enjoy, gay fat friend. Always twirling towards love. God, with the Willem Dafoe gif, we know this is going to be good. This trend, but with my teeny tiny husband instead of a dog. So, all gay romance should end up this way. You know? Not, sorry for sending more Vulgar Chef. Yeah, Nettles, you're the one, you've sent like 5 of his videos now. So, there's more in there? Probably. The perfect relationship is big and small. All right, we have... Mouse sent this. By the way, every single time I'm sent a piece of media with one of the official songs from the soundtrack, Sony says that the VOD that I put up on YouTube is blocked. And every time I check it, it's only blocked in Belarus and Russia. And I go, oh well, and publish it. And everyone else is allowed to watch the VOD. Sploderian Rich posted Golden X preparing the Krabby Patty. Not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting at all. Yeah, so all my Russian fans out there get a VPN, I guess. Mare sent this TikTok. Chat, it's a Mare TikTok. Mare, you're here, so I'm going to roast you. There's like a 98.6% chance that this is going to be about little children being just weird little babies. I need you to look at the timestamps on when I sent shit in media review because it always explains so much. 12:17 p.m. Eastern Time on August 29th? Is that supposed... Oh, you just had a really big lunch and you went, that was a good Krabby Patty. Is that what you mean by explanation? It's either fucking around on the clock or it's like 3 a.m. All right. Yeah, this tells us nothing. Anana posted, Japan, when anime cat girls are not popular anymore. Just an excuse to draw Uma Musume and Gold Chip, my queen. Gold Chip enjoyers, rise. Rise. Gold Chip. All right. Okay, first off, though, cute fit. I need that. No. What do we do after cat girls? Knew you'd like this. Listen, you subverted expectations. You subverted expectations. You fed into my personal love of Uma Musume and Horse Girls. Gold Chip is also one of my favorite fucking Horse Girls in that franchise. You did good. You did good. You did some good research. That checked off all the right boxes for me. I have to do an Uma Musume cosplay. I need to do a Horse Girl cosplay at some point. Really want to do that. Mare sent this one. This one's going to be a baby one for sure. This is a little kid one. Yep. Gnarly was in there, so I didn't subvert too many expectations. Joshua, what? Whatever, that guy. First day of kindergarten.
I mean, today is the first day of a kindergarten. Hey, when is my mom coming back? She took me to here. When is she coming back?
I will say
my mom doesn't live with my dad anymore because my dad now lives with my other mom, Barbara.
The restless leg.
When's lunch?
And weird sitting positions was me.
Breakfast,
still.
my mom made us pancakes.
I was gonna say me when I was a little kid, but I'm
with the chocolate chip happy face.
You can't see what my legs are doing right now, but yeah.
I went to have another M&M. I need to go to the bathroom.
Japan misunderstood what the American term horse girl meant, but they still succeeded.
Can I go to the bathroom?
Kids overshare so much. True. Hashtag relatable content. Because I know adults who still talk this way.
She talks a lot about this class, and I'm excited to be here. But we had to cut our summer trip early to get back to school, so I'm kind of sad about that. Stefan,
when kids start learning full sentences, it is the best. Yeah, half of chat. Yeah, this is half of chat.
It's like we're brothers.
This shit's so real. Yeah, that's what I was saying. All those positions. This is me throughout the day with ADHD.
I'm daycare. I want to go on the bus. I go on the bus. I won't go on the bus. Can I go on the bus too? I want to go on the bus. When can we play?
Yeah, that's most of chat. And myself. Me talking to my cat. Yeah. I use a even babier voice than that talking to my cats. Unless I'm mad at them. And then I'm like, hey, stop that, please. What are you doing? Banana Moon Puppy sent this. The Beagle and the Bun. Is this going to be a beagle and a bunny? That's a cat. I was misled. They even have matching outfits. Reasons why we know our cat and bunny have become bonded. Been asked 3 times if I am my preschool client's mother. We're the most not alike ever. I mean, that sounds pretty typical for little kids. When can we play us after yapping hours? Yeah, literally digital daycare. Here we are. Oh.
Good morning, Minnie.
They just hang out all the time. That's so cute. Oh, too cute, dude. Little interspecies, like, friendships like this. Fox and the Hound vibes, you know? Minus the second half of the movie. We're talking about the first half of the movie. Hopefully does not become the second half of the movie. With this pair of animals. Aww. Ted will growl at our dog. Oh, I didn't get to read that one because it blended in. This is so cute. Loves to watch Winnie zoom around the house. Aw, they're playing, dude. They take turns zooming. They're telling us they need to take a pee break. Can I use the bathroom? I has to pee. A friend of mine has a giant dog and a small little bun like this, both male, and they are star-crossed lovers. That's cute. Whoa! They have a Winnie too. They do. It's made my day, Maj. Glad to be of service. Thank Banana Moon Puppy, though. The true hero. Miss having a rabbit? Aw. I'm so glad. I saw Crispy's community donated like $2,000 to him for Sylvie's emergency bills. I was really happy to see that. That was really sweet. It's funny because technically me and my cat have an interspecies friendship, but it's not as cute. Yeah, I guess if you look at it that way, yeah. It's like all pets. Beagle spot, yeah, the beagle was there as just the bonus little content, but I need more beagle content. Finished my work. I'm about to fall asleep at the desk, so good night, Mare. Have some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Those still awake, hanging out, vibing. Thank you for being here. August 30th in the Discord, by the way. We did make it to August 30th. This is from Grey Lady. MartinGR.exe posted, we liked, oh my god, it's another lizard mashup. Here we go. Hopefully this scratches a great part of your brain, chat. Okay. More Beagle content, got it? Oh, hell yeah, I'm being served. We do like the... lit. Chat, it's time for me to bust out FL Studio again. Uh-huh. As one does. This really relates to me on a soul level as a fellow lizard. Not the... It feels like waves are moving over my brain and now I can see colors. No, what you can see is lizard. Hell yeah. Chad, I hope you liked to lizard, because you just got to. All right, this is from Mouse. I'm going to be old and ask where the lizard meme started. Great question. It kind of took over the internet so fast, I never even questioned its origin. I just went, this is great. I like this. All right. Mouse sent this from an account called Bangchan's Banchan. Causing me to take a lot of psychic damage right now. Why are we... K-pop is not... It's outlawed. It's the new Footloose. Karma Sports sponsored by Reese's Puffs.
Yeah, we gon' celebrate cause we got good Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs.
I like this edit because because anytime a K-pop company is like, hey, we have to like we gotta make our like idols, these kids who have been like trained to be dancers since they were like 16 and like fake hard rappers, seem so tough to the mainstream. All I can think of is like commercial jingles. It's like, oh yeah, the 1998 like cartoon mascot that tried to sell you cereal rapping in the commercial. It's about like K-pop rapping is about that hard 99% of the time, in my opinion. So this fit very well. I told you. That said, goated cereal, so good every single time. Also, never mind. I'm not going to say anything out loud because it's just going to activate a certain demographic of you in here, and then I'm never going to hear the end of it, and I don't want to talk about it. I think Felix is kind of cool. Felix is neat. The only member of Stray Kids that I remember the name of. He's kind of cool. All right. Nettles sent this. Trippiest hippie posted something. Oh no, what have you done? Yeah.
I'm 5'11", but when I stand on my money, I'm 5'9", because I'm in debt.
Okay, a little relatable. The jokes are supposed to be funny, okay? The jokes are supposed to be funny, not an attack, all right? We don't single out people. God. I'm 5'5", but normally I'm 6'1" because I'm a feminist. That's all I'll say. Felix is very cool. Yes, correct. Felix does give me a little bit of like gender envy whenever he gets femmed up. And as someone who's also Korean with a deep voice who likes looking like a girl, kind of cool. The brain itches have been scratched. Y'all are still on my TV like the little stars you are, but also on my phone. Look at us go. Do you need me to play Subway Surfers, chat? Would that help? Would that make me go more viral? Just like, how do I game the system? He's 2 inches in debt. God, no. Very gender. I love men who look like beautiful lesbian women. My only goal is to look like a slightly above average lesbian at any given time. I live the sapphic life, and the sapphic sword is what I'll die by. So, you already do. It's very nice of you to think. I would love to. I need the juice though. I need the juice for me. We need the dancing fruit. Yeah, Hey Bear baby sensory videos incoming. Someone said Felix looks like if Billie Eilish was a beautiful Korean man and it I'm a lesbian, you have to believe me. As long as you accept me into your community, that's kind of all that matters at the end of the day for me. All right, Grooch put this one up. I just remembered I got a $5 refund in the mail from one of the last car insurance companies I was with. I'm rolling in it. Let's go. $5, that's like almost enough for chicken nuggets. That helps too. Minecraft parkour with Ethan. God, he would be so bad at it. It would actually probably be pretty funny. You all need to look into the masterpiece that is Anna Music 2 if you yearn for sensory videos that also fuck. All right, DM me that. I'll watch it later. Grooch sent this one through.
One of my buddies.
Oh, I love this creator. Glenn DeVar. Hopefully Miku comes back to America soon. Oh my god, is he doing the Hatsune Miku? I've seen the after image of when he finishes this makeup look, but I'm kind of excited. Also, again, watching someone who is like, I'm going to learn how to do makeup on camera for the internet to watch and like help destigmatize like the idea of drag and the idea of like feminization and stuff. I fucking love this creator's message and like energy. I really do.
Has a niece who's become obsessed with a virtual pop star named Hatsune Miku, which I guess is a thing.
Well, your niece is late.
She's been really upset lately because Miku's
been a legend always
in the U.S. for 2025. Well, he and I were talking about how we might be able to make her feel better, and I think we came up with the perfect solution. I'm gonna put on a little performance for her.
Yo, what's up, Leaf? How we doing?
While in full Miku cosplay. Welcome back to Country Drag, y'all. We are going all out for
Miku
this
and you have
one.
the same birthday,
Today we're
lucky.
transforming ourselves into
What
the
the
internet's
hell?
favorite
Dude,
Vocaloid
you can't just
software
flex that
voice
out of the
bank
blue like that.
avatar.
It's
and somehow that description
inappropriate.
was actually accurate. Now, Miku's cute little...
I like Miku a lot, like unironically. I was that YouTube person who, like, when I was like 18, watching like AMV Hatsune Miku videos on early YouTube and shit. Miku was I don't know how to explain it, but I think like other people who are like gender non-conforming might be able to see the idea in this. But Miku was another weird egg crack moment for me. I don't know why. I can't like put it into the human language, but it's a vibe, and if you get it, you get it.
Avatar is essentially just an anime character, so we're going
what's
to
up,
be
Starfish?
doing makeup
Hello.
that you can use for like
Hope the
any
late night
anime
driving
cosplay.
lesson went
she
well.
She does have super light skin.
Oh,
so
you're
I'm
right.
going
You
in
wrote
with
it
the
went
lightest
well. I
foundation
love
that
reading the whole
have,
message.
Putting that on the back of my hand and then taking a little bit of this white mixing pigment and just.
I love that he's got his
putting
own
that
puff
in there.
headband as well.
I have a feeling this is going to look kind of crazy, and it does. I'm also getting some of this foundation
Trans
on my
Miku is the first and
eyebrows
only
because we're going to
fort
go
skin I
back
spent
over them
money on.
with turquoise.
Hell
What's
yeah.
really going to make this an anime-inspired look
Those
is
V-Bucks
creating
went
what's
to a good
called
place.
doll eyes. And you want to start by grabbing a pastel palette and finding like a fleshy toned pink like this. And basically what we're doing is we're putting it like right here.
Yeah, I don't
on the
identify as
lid.
trans
We
femme.
don't
I
wanna
identify
go
as
too
trans
far
Miku.
up, though. And we want to blend like a
Trans
little bit of
Vocaloid?
it under the eye as well, but not go too far that way. Then once we have that pink sort of blended out like this, we're gonna take white eyeliner, put it along our
This is a good
waterline
makeup
like
tutorial for
this,
people who
but
are
we're also gonna put a ton
looking
in
to
the
do this.
corners, kind of like that, and then just sort of finger smudge that out. But now we're
Good
gonna grab a
technique.
flat angled brush and dip into some black eyeshadow. And we're just gonna go right under the lash line. Next I'm gonna take some liquid liner and I'm going to draw a wing all the way
I remember this
across
guy's
like
first
that.
makeup video.
And
I
I'm
know,
taking
it's
that
been
wing
such a
straight
wonderful
out because
glow
for
up to
whatever
watch.
reason, that's just the style. Next I'm grabbing
can learn
some
to do
super
anything,
soft
chat.
pink
It's awesome.
blush, and I'm placing it right in the center of my
You have
cheek
free will.
right there. Actually gonna go into this lip palette and pick like this color right here. Just seems right to me. And it is! Then I'm going in with a darker liner second because I want to create more of like a cartoon outline. Finally, I'm going into this face paint
Oh, wow, that looks
I've used before.
really great,
and
actually.
I'm getting this turquoise
On the lips.
all over my eyebrows. And now the only thing left for us to do, some fake lashes, some frosty highlighter.
That's my
like
secret, fake
right
lashes.
there. And finally, the grand finale.
Get some
the
falsies.
accessories. Okay.
That's a pretty good Miku look.
Do I look like Hatsune Miku? I'm thinking Miku. Ew. One of my buddies has...
Hearing someone in a southern accent go, "Do I look like Hatsune Miku?" is so funny. It's like all the King of the Hill crossover animations that people made back in the day with Hatsune Miku. It's like, "Bobby, what's a Hatsune Miku?" Like, it's so good. So funny. Respectfully, I'm barking. All Mikus are canon. Yeah. Y'all Sune Miku. Does that mean arrested for passport fraud Miku is canon? Yeah. Assassinated JFK Miku is also canon, that means. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Sure, I appreciate you sending me that. Wow, are you a voice actor? No, I've never thought about doing it a day in my life. It's kind of cringe. Thank you, Grooch, for that submission. That was wonderful. Mare, Is Mayor Kid posting on main again, but it's K-pop Demon Hunters, so it's acceptable. Is Miku Binder? Oh, no, not Miku Binder. That's the... No. No. No, Miku Binder, Thomas Jefferson, Hamilton, ass, Tumblr. No. We've activated something bad. I said we have to keep things reasonable here. All right. Life with Selly posted, what has this movie done to my children? My kids think I'm a demon from K-pop Demon Hunters because of my stretch marks. Becca, enjoy your lurk. Thank you again for all your generosity, truly. Thank you so much for hanging out and supporting what I do. I hope that you had a good time lurking and vibing. Thank you so much for being here again. So, yeah.
What?
You're actually a demon?
No.
Yeah, you demon hunters with this?
I would lean into it. I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, and I hunt demons when you're not watching, so you better eat your vegetables. Cute little demons. Mikachu. Yeah, all of them are valid, I guess, in the eyes of Miku God. Ace of Snakes sent this through. Some more Danny Phantom with Stella. Wonderful. Also, Tiny Monster, get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know it's getting late. I'm probably not going to be live too much longer, but like the video that called me out earlier that was sent by Corey said, that could be a giant lie. We'll see. The one and only Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters, Labubu in the world.
We want and only Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters, Labubu.
Stella's face is too good. You're welcome. I didn't say that like it was like a gift. What is this thumb? This is from Mouse. If you... No one's going to get into P1 Harmony. No one's getting into them. You're the only fan here in the whole community.
I have the one and only...
How do we have two Labubu? It's a 24 karat gold meme in a row.
Now, this...
Lies Sky likes them? Yeah, but once you're a mod, you're removed from, like, the demographic pool. You're just a mod. Fallen sent this one through. I like P1 Harmony. Listen, chat, I know that I'm like, you're an adult, you have free will, you're allowed to do with your time what you want to. That's going to take the edge off or whatever. Let me tell you something, as someone who has been doing K-pop since 15, yeah. I hate to admit it out loud, but I think it's time. I've been listening to K-pop since I was like 15 years old when, 25 years of K-pop. Back when, the production wasn't as clean, the product wasn't as clean, and yet we were still ingesting that stuff. And it's bad for your brain. It's really bad for your brain. There's a couple of you here in the community I could single out and point out as we have the empirical evidence that it's not that great for the human brain, but I'm not going to do that to them. I'm not going to do that to them. So, Morgan, are you okay? What are you doing? Okay. I just love that it's like the loudest noise that's happened in our house for like months. And for some reason in your brain, you were like, Brian won't hear this. I could hear it over my earbuds. I think Morgan might be using a blender in our bathroom sink. All right. Fallen. Can anyone hear that, by the way, or was that just me? It was like this horrific grinding noise. God forbid a girl has hobbies. Yeah. Morgan loves a good, like, 2 a.m. Bathroom smoothie. Yeah. Just you, I fear? God, the voices are back. I hear her laughing. One side. Yeah, I can just make up anything. That means. Oh, yeah, you guys just can't hear it because of the gain on my mic. It's, like, not sensitive enough. Are you okay? Babe? Are you okay? Did you really need to right now kill those 15 men? Holy shit.
If I close the door and close that door, will it bother you?
Still going to come through the wall, but you can do whatever you want.
I don't want to.
At the end of the day. Don't close. You're not ruining the stream. No one can hear it. Right. You can keep my door open because otherwise it's gonna be like a 90-degree oven in here, okay. And I'll die. Okay. So let her cook. All right, Fallen sent this one. Oh my god. I have a feeling as long as this is a trendy meme, we're gonna get this like 27 times in media review. Here we go. Let's just listen to it again. Excuse me. Your Honor, my client is innocent.
I saw it moving too. If I was smart, I wouldn't eat what smells like glue.
15 billionaires. Yeah, if Morgan and I ever kill a billionaire and somehow steal all of his money that for some reason he had on him, we'll never admit it, but there will be signs.
What did I give them?
This is why all my children in this community are disturbed. Fed them a lot of radioactive food back in the day. We didn't know any better, to be fair. But yeah.
And now we meet inside the ER late at night. The nurse is whispering that something just ain't right. They scan my insides and my organs look real bright. I'm now immobile. Shrimps from Chernobyl. Radioactive shrimp from Walmart.
Sing it. Dance along, chat. You know the words and choreography. It was beautiful. Wonderful. I used to eat Band-Aids as a kid. I don't think the radioactive shrimp can hurt me. I looked it up. I was exposed to a dangerous amount of lead as a child. Well, chat, those were 2 messages in a row that really are not surprising to me as someone who's interacted with chat. Yeah. There will be signs, and it's the fake Girbeagly donations being real donations to Silence Mar. Yeah, you know what's really funny is when the tips earlier came through, the like huge ones. Like, imagine if Becca had wanted to be like really mean and was like, "Here's $200. By the way, Becca, you have to be quiet for 50 minutes." That'd be fucking nuts. Fallen sent this one as well.
Dump truck,
Arnold Machinery Company. Dooba dooba dump truck. Brian, after hearing I used to eat Band-Aids. Yeah, the tracks, yeah. Genuinely, at this point, after being on the internet as a public figure for over 12 years, yeah, nothing really. So a lot of things that kind of actually just align. It's like, oh, thank you for the reason why. It's more like thank you for clarifying for me than anything else.
Dump truck, dooba dooba dump truck. Dump truck, dooba dooba dump truck.
Oh yeah. This is how we do it down in the South, you know?
If you try a little wagon, well, it's gonna be a hassle. Dump truck, dooba
down
dooba
here in
dump
New York
truck.
State.
Well, a dump truck bed has got a lot of room. Back it up, tilt it up, wham bam boom. It's a dump truck, dooba dooba dump truck. Dump truck, dooba dooba dump truck. It's got big tough tires for heading down the road, rolling and controlling that mighty heavy load. Most any job, you know it can do.
This,
wham bam.
You know what this reminds me of? It's like, did anyone else have like the fucking like it was like VHSs of the show of like little kids singing called kids songs, and they just like sang like classic, like very simplistic, like a baby wrote the lyrics to the song, like songs, like all that's just like they do like the itsy bitsy spider. That's what content like this always reminds me of. I'm like, oh, this would be in an educational kids video. This was my Coco Melon growing up. Was songs that sounded and then had like real like, oh, we're teaching you about dump trucks. You're 4. So thanks for the context, even if it wasn't that good. All right. This is also from Fallen. Moving through the content. Oh my god. I get to hear this twice because of the smart TV delay. Wonderful. Mateto Games posted The Sacrifice. Follow for more cat and Cappy. Oh wait, I've seen some of these animations with the cat and the capybara. The capybara. Capybara, capybara, capybara. Okay, hell yeah. Yup. Mm-hmm. Yup. Uh-huh. Very normal. Incredibly normal. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was really normal. I was getting noggin music video about, yeah, like something that was like made as enrichment content for a 4-year-old. I watched Disney sing-along videos. Similar vibe, though, of like, let's show you this object and then sing a song with 8 lyrics about it. That was nightmare fuel. Wasn't even that bad for us. Chat, Guinness got second dinner because I would not stop yelling. Oh, I'm assuming he would not. I was like, you wouldn't stop? And you were like, I'm so sorry for yelling, Guinness. Here's second dinner. I'm weak and overstimulated, and the meowing was a no for me. That's so fair. Sometimes Morgan and I, it's great that we have the automatic feeder because it has like the ability to adjust the portions very easily. If Sig's really bothering us and he's doing something like, he's, scratching at stuff and like trying to eat the plants and whatever and just being an asshole, we'll be like, okay, it's not your food time, but we'll give you like one serving. Like we normally give him like 4 to 5 because it's like really tiny servings is what we have ours set on, just for like portion control with him. So we'll just give him like one little thing because he just goes crazy. So, all right, we have another submission from Fallen.
Today,
Andy Highlander says, who wants to see a massive Boabbie? It's a Boabbie? Boabbie? Scottish people, help. A Boabbie. Leave your best nicknames for this unusual forest in the comments. Okay.
Today, I'm taking you to see a massive bobby.
Bobby.
Quite possibly the biggest bobby in the world. Behold, the mighty top of the north. The Treenus, Willie Hill. The bobby-shaped forest. Big Bobby Mountain. It's got so many nicknames. In fact, it's tree-diculous. The obvious question is, why? Well, according to legend, this big bobby was erected way back in 1874 as a warm and unmissable welcome for any English tourists travelling north of the border. Other, less poetic explanations say that it was planted this way to provide optimal shelter from all directions.
Yeah, that one sounds right.
Sheep. Others also state the original forest was planted by a gentleman called Ian Thompson, who designed the plot in the shape of an I and T, so as to clearly mark his land. This phallic forest even has its own fan club.
Buddy might need to go back.
The M74 Penis Tree Appreciation Society, having thousands of followers on social media.
5,000
so next
followers.
time you're driving up the M74, keep your eyes peeled, because you might just catch a glimpse of Scotland's most impressive wood.
I like the song being penis, penis in the background, but also the fact this was a message to England, potentially, is so good. God. Jorkin my Treenus. Oh, shit. We made it to August 31st, and the first video is from Lincoln. My favorite song, yeah. I love when countries are petty in spirit. I think Scotland has a lot of reasons to be petty towards England. Muppet Recovery. I must keep reminding myself that I am human. Wait, this is Venom Kermit the Frog! This is same voice actor, by the way, obviously. I am doing the best I can. Wait, I must keep reminding myself. Wait, I'll do it in the Kermit voice. Or it's not the Kermit voice. It's the Venom voice. It's me, Venom, from the hit movie Venom. I must keep reminding myself that I am human. That I am doing the best I can. Even when that best is sometimes poor. There we go. Venom from the hit movie Venom. Came for the Bobby. They always do. Chat, I'm going to start a cameo and only do that. People will be like, could you do this voice? By the way, this is going to be my computer, not yours. Sorry. To fix something quick on my side of the screen. Here's my thing. I want to start a cameo, and then people are going to be like, oh, hey, could you get, like, 7 from Boyfriend Dungeon saying how much he loves me? And I'll be like, yeah, sure. I'll be like, it's me, 7 from Boyfriend Dungeon. I just want to let you know that you're pretty swell. And then that's all anyone will ever get. All right, Uber sent this one through.
Right, is this a coincidence?
I want there to be an actual Spider-Man Muppets crossover and you voicing Venom Kermit so this can go full circle. The dream. I could never step into Kermit's boots, but I will say, what an iconic voice role. Like, truly. Same with Venom, really. Maybe that one. Maybe I'll get to be Venom in, like, a Marvel property at some point. Also, I'm, like, 99% sure that the NDA on this ended. And I can't say which game this was for, which property this was for, but I think it was probably like a year and a half ago at this point, or maybe a year ago, I got to audition for a Marvel thing. Isn't that fucking crazy? I got tapped to audition for a Marvel game, and I can't say which one, and I obviously didn't get it. But I got to audition for a Marvel thing. I almost shit my pants. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. One of the biggest franchises in the world. It was really cool. I actually don't know who got the part that I'm going to have to look that up after stream. But I'm going to have to look up who got the part that I auditioned for. But that was a pretty big accomplishment in the voice acting story I've had. Melmoon Comedian posted this, by the way. Missing cat. Try the Japanese mixing cat method. What's this supposed to mean? Also, I just noticed what time it is. I'm probably going to have to wrap up here very soon. Again, thank you so much, everyone, hanging out. We will make a good go of what's left in August 31st so we can at least get to September.
Right, is this a coincidence or is there something to this legend? I'm asking you. Okay, a few days ago, my cat went missing. There he is, look, the absolute dickhead. Anyway, I was devastated and I meant to be, didn't I? Downward spiral, couldn't cope. Did everything the RSPCA told me to do. Put his litter outside. Food, water, clothes with my scent on it. Went out searching at dusk, went out searching at dawn. Wasn't going to bed till 5:30 in the morning because of that absolute prick, right? Would he come back? Would he bollocks? I was beyond worried. It was crazy. And then
Woody bollocks. We just saw some of those.
Have you tried the Japanese missing cat method? I'd never heard of this method, but apparently what you've got to do is this. You've basically got to go out onto the street, find a stray or street cat, crouch down to its level and whisper to it that you've lost your cat, describe your cat in detail, give the cat your cat's name.
Is it like the Midnight Bark in 101 Dalmatians where they tell each other, oh, missing poodles, missing puddles?
And then tell this cat how much yours means to you.
The other cats are like, yo, keep an eye out for
a retainer fee, right? And that cat will then go and find your cat.
For butter.
So I did. I mean, as if people didn't think I'm crazy enough. I'm out in my back garden talking to my patio cats like, please, I've lost my British Blue. His name's Wade. I've had him for 3 years. He means the absolute world to me. I'd do anything if you bring him back. Please, here's some ham, here's some turkey. Please bring him home. Well, I shit you not. 10 minutes after I did that, this prick starts running down the street screaming for me. 10 minutes after I sent this
You're like,
little
yo,
cat
Wade, you gotta
off
go
to find
home.
mine,
Your mom
this
said dinner's
one rocks
ready.
up at my door.
We can play
Is
more
this a
street hockey
coincidence?
tomorrow.
Have you heard of the Japanese missing cat theory? Because it's a real legend, and oh my god,
It's a good
if
story.
It hadn't happened to me, I
Good
wouldn't
ending
believe it.
to the
But
story.
the prick's back. I'm totally grounded.
If my cats got out, I would cry very hard. But hey, also gives you an excuse to talk to another cat, and that kind of rules too. The twilight bark. Yeah, I knew it. Not the midnight bark. The twilight bark. Thank you. Yeah. That's what it's like. Oh, it's the Pongos. They're waiting for you to pay their ransom. Yeah, a piece of ham, by the way. And then Wade was like, we got her. What a sucker. I knew she'd give up the ham. Was in on it the entire time. 101 Dalmatians was my hyperfixation as a kid. I still, to this day, say the phrase. Sometimes, like, when I've done something wrong while driving, near the end, when the guy in the truck almost gets run off the road by Cruella DeVille, and he goes, crazy women drivers! Like that, I do that all the time. It's like one of my favorite things. My cat also can't go outside because he will bolt and get... Yeah, my cats are not outdoor cats. They're just... Ugh. They are little pampered babies that should not be out there. Especially not in our neighborhood. It has so much traffic. One time I thought Charlie got out and I was panicking and crying, and then I go to my room to grab my phone and he's sitting on my bed. Just wanted to make sure that you still loved him, obviously. Sig used to, when we first moved to this house, we weren't used to having this much space, and we especially were not used to having a basement. So he used to hide in the basement, and the first few times he did it, he would just stay down there all day. And we're like, oh no, is he doing the thing that like sick cats do where they hide from you? And we were getting like freaked out, or we were like, did he get out somehow? And we were like, oh my God, because he like wouldn't even come to us when we had like treats and stuff like that. So we would like shake the treat bag and he wouldn't come out of his hiding spot. But no, he just wanted to hide. He just wanted to vibe down there. He wanted to nap. So he unfortunately doesn't do that anymore, but God, cats. My landlord just finished Guinness's catio today, and I'm so excited to show him tomorrow. Yo, your landlord helped with that? That's sick. I love that. I like that a lot. My cats enjoy our fenced yard. One of them used to try to escape. Yeah, we don't own our properties, so we can't put a fence up or anything. But even then, they're indoor cats for sure, 1,000%. So, Cosmic Bubble Bath posted this, by the way. Thank you, Banana Moon Puppy, for sharing. Weep wop whoop wop weep wop whoop weep wop what what I don't know what's going on here. I don't know who needs to hear this.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but
oh shit, that is such a good sound. This is like when Pokemon sent me the
thank you for your time.
Holographic lenticular poster for the Pokemon Scarlet Violet 151. I have it across my room here. God, that's the good noise. That's the, ooh, that sounds good. I'm not into ASMR, but like that noise, it hits every fucking time. That's a good sound. We now have 3 different catios. He really does the most for the resident fur baby. That's so sweet, actually. I love that for you, Hoodie. Love that for you and your cat. All right, Jess sent this one through from Pancon Katsup. And we got more. We got a K-pop Demon Hunters animation. Cute. What's happening? This is cute. Brain instantly relaxed hearing that. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, a landlord caring about their tenants? Is that possible? Hoodie's in Canada, so those of you who are as American-pilled as me, yeah, we suck. Mare sent this one. And this will be the last one from August. Which means we'll have officially made it to September after this one. Volume warning, like wild volume warning. Put the volume at 1/4 specifically when the hammer image is shown. Okay. Oh, this was Mare's late Smasher Pass submission as a video. Smasher Pass. Mare, are you here still? Oh wait, Mare said she was going to bed. So this was the like marching band or something. Like the sound was like a smash. Was a hear me out. Get a bonus. Hear me out here. Yeah, woo, September. It's been a shitty month so far, but woo, we got the rest of it to go. We can get through it. I believe in the us that believes in us. It's Carolina Crown's horn line is a hear me out. The sound of it was. Phoebe, enjoy your lurk. Thanks so much for dropping by. Enjoy the rest of the VOD on YouTube later. Appreciate you hanging out here. It's nice. I'll say that. Completely wiped out. All good. Happy birthday again, Great Lady. Please get some wonderful rest. I hope that we were able to give you a little bit of joy on your birthday. Counteract any of the funky vibes you might have had. Thank you so much for dropping by, though. How long is this, though? 2 minutes? Okay, that's not bad. It's nice. I know I'm going to sound really pretentious for this, but as someone who's gotten to perform in and listen to a number of Philharmonic orchestras, or not perform in, but perform with, this is just good brain energy for me. Oh, it's going somewhere, though. So it wouldn't be a hear me out for me. It would just be like, damn, I dig it. The dissonance, though. What's about to happen? All right, gotta turn it down, according to Mare. There's the hammer. It's not bad yet. Oh, that's not bad. Secret third option of bestie. Never mind that. Watching you change your mind in real time. That's some good shit right there. Good harmonization, good intentional dissonance as well. Cool stuff. Also, what are my recommendeds right now? Why is Mark on my screen? Markiplier unplugging his headphone by accident while doing stupid dance moves got roasted. That's 23,000 views. Guys, all you have to do to become a famous YouTuber these days is just steal other people's content and re-upload it. It's really easy, actually. YouTubing, like days gone by, it's nothing. All right, I'm going to watch at least the first video in September here. September 1st, this was sent. Oh, it's sent by Mouse. Mouse, what could you have done? Okay, will do. For a second, I thought they were going to play Thriller, then Bond, then The Incredibles. And yet, it was a different thing entirely. Is that what? Hoodie, what are the words you just wrote to me? Is that the Hoof GP? Yeah, I'll actually like this one. Like the Hoof GP? Oh, this? It is the Hoof GP. I guess. Which is funny. I don't watch hoof cleaning videos. Is it Mongolia? Is this because we played GeoGuessr and every guess was Mongolia? Probably. This is the guy who does the TikToks of it too, right? Those are pretty neat. Gave Phantom of the Opera vibes, yeah. Little pipe organ-y vibe with the horn section there. All right. Califood Venture. Oh my god. It's Bobby. 2025 is the year of Hi Bobby. I kind of I know that I keep being like, I want to cosplay more, and then I don't because my brain is constantly on fire and I feel like disappearing from the world. But I want to do a Bobby cosplay and then also do a Zoe cosplay and do like both and be like, yeah, you can be whatever the hell you want. Altleaf and Jace are the real ones. Yeah, no one about Hoof GP.
Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Bobby.
Oh my god.
Hi, Bobby.
This is cute.
Hi, Bobby.
The mystery cosplay was pretty good.
Hi, Bobby.
It is wild how big the fandom for this. Like it's like Netflix's #1 most successful movie they've ever released. Which is really cool. It's just wild. Bobby would be a fun, simple one to do. Get some Huntrix merch and a blazer, and you're saying, oh, yeah. A Zoe cosplay. But, yeah. I don't know. God, I love it. Creator does a good Bobby cosplay and has been Ken Jeong approved. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. The dream getting Ken Jeong's attention would be sick. Get you a Brian who can be both rays of Huntrix Sunshine. My gosh, thank you. All right, we'll do one more. Banana Moon Puppy. Maybe one more. Calypso Explains It All posted this. It would be rude to leave OCD out of the conversation, so just know she's in there somewhere too. ADHDers. Okay, so this is going to call out a huge portion of the community. Tell me about a time where ADHD and autism had a clash so big that it wrecked your entire project. I'll go first. My autistic self perfecting every craft that I do so that it's just right. Oh, God. Yo, what's up, Loga? I'm so glad that you enjoyed your shower and it made you feel good. Uh-huh. Wait, I need to... Fuck, dude. ADHD, impulsivity, and clumsiness coming into wreck it all. You know, you want to know fucking something I did last night? That, like, it was the straw that was about to break the camel's back. I guess the camel's back has been broken. It would have been the bale of straw that covered the body of the dead camel. I was having such a bad day yesterday, and I was like, I kind of want to wind down a little bit earlier than I normally do. So I'm gonna mix up some Rogue Chill, and I ended up the way I gasped. Yeah. So you know, obviously coping with like a lot of big shitty things. I was like, I want to wind down. I want to just like chill. I want to like, you know, take whatever nighttime supplements I take to like chill and wind down and get tired and calm and relax because the whole day was so fucking shitty. And I got my little Rogue Energy shaker out, took the lid off, filled it with water, opened the tub of powder, took a scoop of the powder, put it in, realized I put in a scoop of Rogue Energy, not Rogue Chill. So I put in Rogue Energy, a super caffeinated substance, and I was like, oh, fuck. And I almost crashed out. I almost had a full fucking crash out because of it, because I was just like, no, now my routine is ruined, like in my brain. And then Morgan was like, babe, don't drink it. Just put it in the fridge and mix up like the chill in a different cup. And I was like, oh yeah. It's just really, my tiny creature is terrorizing me into going to bed, so I'm going to dip like right before end of stream. That's okay. I'm about to end. Thank you so much for hanging out, Mouse. Thank you for your fun submissions. Sky and I keep in touch by every so often sending each other videos that cut immediately after something funny happens, and this is a perfect example. Yeah, this was pretty fucking funny, honestly. And just a very huge call out. Morgan is big brain. Yeah, and then I had like cold, like ice cold Rogue Energy in the morning, right? Pre-made in the fridge, so that was good. My ADHD is really good at hyper fixating on the really small details of one section of an art piece, and then 5 hours later I look at the rest of the drawing and painting that's just basic shapes, and I hit ADHD paralysis and never work on it again. Yeah, me when yeah, Hoodie, stop talking about chat. That's rude. That's really rude of you to do. We don't do that here. All right, I'm going to leave a little reaction. That was a good one. Good call-out video to end the night on. That one hit. Let's play it one more time. Hits a little fucking close to home. It's a little fucking close to home. I'll say it. I'm gonna put a little reaction emote in the Discord. So I remember where I was. We were ending on the 1st of September. Those keeping track at home, which means next stream will only be about 2 weeks behind. It's wild. We are catching up on media review. It's really awesome. Me this morning putting sugar in my coffee and totally missing the cup. Yep. It's the pain. The pain of neurodivergent. People are like, oh, yeah. No, like, you know, neurotypical people who talk to me or people who have different neurodivergent conditions than me who are like, oh, yeah, no, I can see how that would be, like, really upsetting or would be, like, really confusing or hard. And I'm like, yeah, you have no idea how close it gets me to, like, losing my shit every single day. Being like, wow, I just spent 4 hours trying to format in, like, a document in, like, my Google Docs to, like, keep track of something. Format it so it looks just right for my brain. And then zooming out and it, like Hoodie was talking about, and being like, I haven't written anything in this document, though. Why did I do that? And just feeling completely powerless against that all the time. It's the worst fucking thing. It is terrible. And you can all relate. You can all relate. And I know you can. It is 2:30 in the morning. I managed to, despite, SpongeBob on his essay. Yeah, like, legitimately, though. I have never related to a SpongeBob episode more than that episode. God. This was a great stream. I did not have a lot of energy for tonight, as you can probably tell. I've been very tired. There has been, during stream, updates to things my family's going through at the moment. So, having a great community that I could just, like, turn off my brain for a little bit and vibe and laugh and watch cute animal videos and just lightly roast each other and banter and just have fun. God damn, I needed this. Thank you so much, everybody. Things have been hard. I keep saying it. Obviously, there's no promises made because I can't predict what's happening. But I'm going to try to stream when I can. I'm going to try to put up videos when I can. I'm going to try to be on socials when I can. But if you see large amounts of time where I'm not around, hopefully I'm telling people about it over on the Discord a little bit just so that you know, or posting about some stuff on socials. But things are very unpredictable right now. They're very tumultuous. They're not very nice and neat and pretty. We're kind of in the ugly part of a lot of what's going on. So there's going to be moments where I don't do things right, but there's also no right way to do it. It's always going to be messy and wrong and rough around the edges and not fun, and sometimes not great to witness. So I'm doing my best to be self-conscious about that while also giving myself grace that I'm a human being with a bunch of emotions welled up within me. And I really appreciate the moments that you make for me as well. Thank you so much for, like, being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for being engaged. Thanks for submitting stuff for media review. All of it is because of you. All of it is because of you. All of it is because I want to hang out with this awesome community. You made tonight so great. You made it so wonderful. Thank you. Truly. NT, I'm glad that you got called out by that last one as well. That was a AoE, like, carpet bomb. That hit so many people in the chat, for sure. Glad we could be here together. Again, I regularly get down on myself and beat myself up and go, man, I have got to be a terribly boring, uninteresting content creator. You know, just the evil brain fighting me. That happens pretty regularly. I don't have, like, the most faith in myself these days. I was making a lot of progress in therapy with like self-esteem stuff, and then all this shit happened over the past, 10 months, 11 months, however long it's been, 10 months with my sister. And I kind of fell into some bad habits, but there are moments where I have that moment of clarity, and I go, holy shit, how lucky am I to exist at the same time as all of you amazing people and be supported doing something I love to do. Like, holy crap. That is unreal to me. That is so unbelievably weird that I get to simultaneously exist with all of you. Like, thank you for supporting what I do. It's really cool. You think you're boring? Source. A random Redditor told me that, and it's never left my brain. Every mean comment anyone's ever written. There are very few comments that stick with me, but the ones that do, holy shit, dude, those got some claws. I'll say it. All right, I'm going to get going here because I got to just check out and go to bed. I am in a massive amount of sleep debt. I got a lot better sleep last night, which is why I actually could stream tonight. Sunday, again, was not doing hot. Was not doing hot at all, so it's good to be here. It was good to be able to make some time for all of you as well. Hopefully I'll be here again tomorrow. Be doing some, I'm restarting Hollow Knight, which some of you have never seen it. Maybe it will be fun and interesting. It's a beautiful game. It's also very challenging, so get ready to watch me struggle. And then I'll probably be opening the other 4 packs of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy cards that were sent to me by all of you lovely people. I'm very excited about that. And we'll just be like chilling. It's a big lurky tonight, but I enjoyed the vibes regardless. Thanks for stream. Well, thank you for being here. Let me say some good nights, because y'all are wonderful. Hollow Knight mentioned? Yeah, I'm excited. Shira's been waiting for like 2 years for me to do this. So, those of you who are Hollow Knight fans, it's going to be a cool playthrough. I suck at it, but I'm a much better gamer now than I was back when I first attempted it on stream years ago. So, I'm looking forward to whipping through it and then maybe doing Silksong shortly after. As much as I'm absolutely loving it, Silksong is significantly harder. I've heard that. I heard that they really ramped it up. Give Elsa and Sig a kiss for chat. I will. Elsa was being super sassy to Morgan earlier. It's being kind of mean to her. She doesn't really bite down, and she doesn't even really have the teeth to like bite down in any harmful way. But Morgan was just like gently petting her earlier, and Elsa was just like, she licked Morgan's finger and then just went like that. It was really just the Elsa way of doing things. But yeah, I'll pass the love on to the cats. I'm always, every time people use the like pet Elsa pet Sig commands, I'm always like, you have 4,000 pets. I need to finish Hollow Knight still. It's a great game. Many years, yes, many years you have heard this exact same lie told to you, except now it's actually coming true. It's got to feel like Christmas, right? I love Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is cool. It is very, very neat. I know nothing about Hollow Knight or Silksong. Hoodie, strap in. Well, that saying's kind of weird on the internet now, but you know, get the strap. Also, let the intrusive thoughts win. Always, she is a living intrusive thought. When it clicks, it really clicks, but it's tough. Yeah, it's all about pattern recognition and reaction time, and that's the hardest thing with the Hollow Knight games. Very fun. Anyway, chat. Yeah, strap in. Thank you again for being here. Brookie, Goose, Ellie, Loga, Ace of Snakes, thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. All of you are lovely. I hope I'm sending you off with some wonderful vibes. I know a lot of people expressed that they had a really hard weekend and start to the week as well. I hope that me lamenting about shit going on didn't detract from that too much, and all the other things that I was able to do and getting into the meat and potatoes of stream here tonight, yapping, whatever we do here, was uplifting, was fun, was a nice relaxing respite from all the bullshit that you have to deal with as well. I really appreciate you being here. Again, thank you for the unbelievable support tonight. Good Lord, everything. Xander, thank you for being here. NT, so nice seeing you here. Hoodie, thank you so much. I got the strap. Stop. Corey, thank you so much for chilling. Leaf, good to see you here. Starfish, thank you. It was lovely having you here. I'm glad you thought it was a lovely stream. Anime Fangirl, thank you so much. Yeah, relaxating. Yeah, that. Relaxation isn't enough. We have to relaxate. Ellie, thank you so much for chilling. Your vibes are always so refreshing, seriously. I'm glad to hear that because I know I just said that, like, I often feel like I'm uninteresting and boring. But the other thing is, like, with all this shit going on, my only personality trait, I feel like, is trauma. Like, I feel like my only personality trait I've been able to share with the world recently is trauma. And I miss when I was funny and fun. I miss being lighthearted and having things to talk about that weren't just dog shit going on in my life. I miss being able to focus on unhinged fucking jokes and just being a weird online gremlin. And my brain is not there sometimes, and it's just like very nice when we can have nights like this where I'm having a great time too, and am able to unplug from a lot of the shit going on. But I really appreciate people who think that this is still a fun place to be. Mello, thank you so much for hanging out as well. Thank you. Big Sam, yeah, I knew that one would, again, area of effect damage chat. Rogue chill, no rogue relaxate. Honestly, again, like the triple threat of a mix of like ashwagandha, chamomile, and tryptophan, like 3 regularly used sleep supplements all together. God, it really does calm Morgan and me down. We just like vibe. Don't worry, I hear trauma makes you absolutely cracked at comedic moments. It will eventually, from what I have been told and what I see in other people. But until that moment, you do the thing where you're like, hey, let me tell a funny joke. And then it's just a traumatic story. And you're like, isn't that funny? And the other person's like, holy shit, dude, are you okay? Like, that's what the saga that I'm in the middle of. I'm still not to the end point where I'm actually funny. I'm just like either accidentally funny or I think I'm being funny and it's actually just too dry and fucked up. Yum. Shit's rough, but I'm glad we have this space to share and distract from it all. I'm glad that you do as well. I'm glad that y'all helped me build it. I'm going to get going. Thank you, everybody. I will hopefully see you tomorrow, hopefully earlier and maybe longer. We'll see. I'm looking forward to making a lot of progress in Hollow Knight. I think it'll be good. And you're like, oops, there goes my trauma. Oops, got your trauma. Thank you, everybody, again, for hanging out. Nai, thank you for chilling. Shira, thank you for hanging out as well. Worse, they don't say anything, but you can feel they want to. Yeah, where they're, like, uncomfortably shifting. The neurodivergent urge to make everyone around me uncomfortable accidentally. I said it before in the Discord, but I know myself and many people within this community really want to hold up your umbrella through your rainstorms. God, that's a nice way to say that. The best we can, just like you've done for us. Thank you so much for your company. Nai, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for that kind message. Thank you for the kind words. It's been a tough time. I have to keep reminding myself that this is hard for anybody, and it's okay for me to be sad because I have a friend who just lost someone in her life, and she's been expressing a lot of grief, and Morgan was like, why would she be different than you? You'd never be like, hey, you're not allowed to, like, wow, she's oversharing and she's like being too much right now. She's like, you wouldn't ever say that about her. And I have to remind myself that it's not rules for thee, not for me. It's like, I don't know, we're all just people. We're all just doing the best we can. Shit sucks sometimes, and that's the way it's going to be. But in the in-between moments, those little cracks where the light kind of pours through, I hope that it's shining on everyone. I hope that it's something that you can feel the warmth of and the desire for me to hold on to that, like, hope and that joy that I've tried to have outward facing towards the world all these years. It's not going to get stamped out by this. I promise you. Just might have to go dormant for a little while, but we'll see. Jace, thank you so much for being here. Again, if I miss you saying goodbye, nothing personal in that. I will catch you in the next stream, and we'll say hi then. But thank you for being here, truly. Like, all of you are wonderful. Thank you for all the kind words. Thanks for the support. In the worst case, we'll all dance in the rain with you. I like that. That's cool. I dig that. Jacob, thank you so much for vibing. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm going to go. Enjoy whatever you go off to go do. You're all awesome. You really are. Again, a blessing to be someone who gets to exist alongside of all of you. Truly, I love your progress. I love hearing about everything you're up to. Slade, thank you so much for chilling. Thank you, everyone, again, for all of the just over 10 subs alone is something that we normally don't do. So the fact that we did it tonight, thank you so much. But holy crap, the tips as well, all the follows, all the bits, combos, anything that came through. Like, thank you for keeping a roof over Morgan and my head while we're both kind of unsure of what we're doing in life at the moment. All of you are awesome for that. Thanks for believing in what we do. It means a lot. All of you are great. I hope that you had a lot of fun chatting, lurking. No matter what you did, you shared your time, a very precious resource, with me and all of these awesome people here in chat. Thank you. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are the best. You really, really are. Finger hearts as usual. Please don't let anybody tell you otherwise, because if they do, they are just, I don't know, they're probably exposed to a large amount of K-pop or something. I didn't do my goodbye normally. I'm trying to hide from you already. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. 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 I will see you around. But please, like, take that seriously. You're doing cool stuff. I'm proud of you. You're kicking butt. Yeah, radioactive shrimp. If radioactive shrimp can exist out there and still be sold by Walmart, whatever you're trying to do with your life, you're going to find some purchase in that. You're going to find some progress. You're doing good. Proud of y'all. Glitter God, thanks so much for hanging out too. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, they've been exposed to the radioactive Walmart shrimp. Yeah, the haters are, radioactive Walmart shrimp. They don't even know what it's like to hit the lizard button. So, all right. I'll catch you all on the next one. See you around. Thank you so much for tonight. All of you are amazing. Really appreciate it. See ya.